What's up, y'all? What's going on, man? Merry Christmas, everybody. It's Christmas Eve, man. It's almost Christmas. We're less than a few hours away for some people. But I ain't going to be on this thing tomorrow, so I'm going to go ahead and say Merry Christmas. I see a lot of Merry Christmases in the chat. Not saying how long I'm going to be on this thing tonight. Got a little, that weather changing, man. Keep getting you, boy. I'm telling you, I'm good, feeling good. I'm feeling fine. But every now and again, got a little tingle in my little throat. Don't start with all the remedies. I'm good. I took a lot of stuff. I'm good. I'm okay. But Merry Christmas, everybody. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Welcome back to the channel. Man, I've done 6 live streams in a row. Boy, y'all something else, man. I make time for y'all, man. So you guys have been rocking with your boy. I'm going to keep pressing, trying to get this page up to 5,000 subs, man. Don't know when I'm going to hit it. It ain't even that important, but we're going to keep coming to you whenever I feel like it. Had a lot going on with signing day this week. Big day today, man. Isaiah Guthrie is officially a Jackson State Tiger, man. Welcome to Tigerland, Isaiah Guthrie, man. That was a big pickup. Yeah. Knew he was, the expectation wasn't for him to sign. Kind of got wind of that in my conversation, in some conversations, and that was the expectation. So now that it's official, we can talk about it, man. You're talking about a day one starter, man, with that kind of potential. We're a little thin on the safety spot as of right now. Hopefully we'll get some surprises and get some, some depth back. Herman Smith put those eyes out there yesterday. So hopefully we'll get Herman Smith back. We love to have him back. So, keep showing love, man. Keep showing love. And appreciate that, David. What is that? Stock Talk, David. Appreciate you, brother. A lot of interviews, man. We got rolling. We pushing them out. Myself, D. Corey C. A lot of good brothers in the space. Jeff Lightsey putting out some interviews with some of our recruits, with some of our signees, I say. And Doc Holliday, Kobe, Blitz City Podcast. These guys are definitely hitting the airwaves. We got a job to do. And that is to put the continue to shine a light, on these young men when they come into the HBCU space. Antonio Doyle, shout out to Tutu, Deuce, put out an awesome video today, just kind of saying, he gave a shout out to Coach Prime and him coming in and shining a microscope and a bright light on HBCUs and really getting that conversation rolling. And his conversation was, it's on us now. And he challenged the players, you're talking about a 4-star defensive end that had the potential. I mean, he played for, Texas A&M and basically the movement is going to be led by the players anyway. He was saying it's on us now. It's on us in respect to the players. It's on us to come. And I just love this core of young men that are out on the front lines recruiting. Man, they recruiting. Boy, they on these recruits out here that's got offers to come play for Jackson State like ants on a dead cricket, man. I'm telling you, it's Conrad, I don't care what 247 Sports is reporting. It's irrelevant until the university confirms it. We're not talking about coaching hires. I'm gonna say it again. It's whatever you see out there is what you see. That's cool, but we're not gonna discuss it until it's official. So whenever it's official, we can break it down. Like, for example, today there's some official things that transpired. 3-6 Mafia. Baby Bus is gonna stay a Jackson State Tiger, man. Sir Retro in the chat, man. What's happening, dog? What's happening, man? Appreciate you, brother. Travis in this thing. What's good, bro? What's good, baby? What's going on? What's good? Yeah, man. Savion Wilkerson is gonna stay a Tiger. I'm ecstatic about that. You talking about first team all SWAC, baby. Now that running back room, can we go ahead and say Jack State got the best running back room in the conference? I know these other schools gonna say that they got a better running back core, but I doubt it. I doubt it, bro. You bring in Baby Bus back. We say Baby J Train said he ain't going nowhere. He was like whatchamacallit, Leonardo DiCaprio on Wolf of Wall Street. I'm not fucking leaving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We keep the Javion Howard, Savion Wilkerson. I mean, hey, two of the best backs returning in Mississippi. I mean, can we say Mississippi got the best running backs in the country right now? Can we say that? Somebody may say you running out now. Hey, man. You got the young man over at Ole Miss, Judkins. You got Savion Wilkerson down in Jackson. You got Javion Howard over at the reservation. Well, you had Caleb Johnson in Valley, but now he's going to be in Prairie View. But, hey, man, I'm good with it. I'm going to roll with it. You got Frank Gore Jr. down in Southern Miss, and he did some damage in the bowl game. We talking about, man, he had, 20-some carries with 300 and some rushing yards? 15 yards a carry, man. The Mississippi boys ain't playing, man. Mississippi where it's at. Mississippi is where it's at right now. We RBU right now. We running back you right now with Savion Wilkerson. Irv Mulligan coming in from Wofford. A mixture of speed and power. Savion, speed and power. You know what I'm saying? Elusiveness, the ability to break a lot of time. I ain't gotta sell you on Savion. With 36 in the back, and let me say this too, because it's criminal E. It's criminal E. Let me go ahead and get a little sip of that before I go there. And can we say you got Savion Wilkerson, and they're running the ball that ain't got to deal with a Heisman campaign, folk taking the ball out of his hand when he hot because they want to make sure a certain individual gets stabbed. We can say that now. Oh, kid, you hate, man, shut up. Shut up. I listen, I sat right there. I saw the same thing you saw. You know it. And guess what? I was complaining about it then. So don't say, well, you ain't saying nothing then. Yes, I was. I was complaining about it then, but it's all right. It's over with now. That's why Zoe said on the live stream, that's why Zoe said you're going to get 1,600 yards this season. That's why he said that, because he could have had 1,400 this year if he wouldn't. All right. Just saying that. Just saying. You got a coach that's going to be out there just looking to win, and whoever the hot man get to the victor goes the spoils. It ain't no agendas. It ain't no, ain't no push, none of that good old stuff, man. You get what I'm saying? Don't take the ball out the hand of the man that's hot. You see what I'm saying? That's what North Carolina Central did. They ran it down our damn throat. They were like, you don't stop it, we going to keep running it down your damn throat. They had no agendas, trying to get no stats. The only stat that matters is, I got that special Coke, man. That Coke right there. Right there. Don't worry about that there. Just give me a little time to get this throat warmed up. You feel me? And I ain't even mentioned Sam McGee yet. That's what I'm trying to get to. I'm saying you got Savion Wilkerson, you got Irv Mulligan, and you got Sam McGee, and we brought back J.D. Martin, and I'm hearing there might be another running back on the hook. I'm saying they already committed. I'm just waiting on the announcement. Yeah, we'll see what happens. You talking about a four-headed monster running back. You might see some 22 personnel. I'm trying to tell you, man. You might see two running backs on the field with two tights. That's what I'm talking about. Special packages, man. Y'all better put some respect on TC. Man, TC out here showing for what time it is, man. Corey dropped the interview with Isaiah Kendall. Make sure you go to Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club and rock out to these interviews, man. Corey interviewed Bruce Batman Mitchell. He also interviewed Isaiah Kendall. I interviewed Alan Walker, linebacker transfer from Louisiana Tech, And I also interviewed Javarian Jenkins, linebacker transfer, JUCO transfer from Jones College via University of Louisiana Monroe. So 4 interviews in so far. Not keeping you too long, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 20 minutes tops, a good quick introduction to the player. Thank you for that Cash App. I appreciate you. You guys are so gracious, man. I mean, all them Cash Apps been going out, man. I've been blessing folks left and right today. And I, the little bit that I have gotten, from you guys' contributions and donations to me have been, really been a way for me to bless others, man. And I'm gonna be able to keep some of it now because I'm a criminal tomorrow. I done sent all I'm gonna send out. Ain't nothing else going out. I sent a little bit more out today. Baby, I love you. Well, I got one more thing I gotta send out to my oldest. I had to make sure. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna send her something too. Even though she get on my nerves sometimes. I love you, baby. I don't know if she's watching, but if you ever do, Daddy loves you, despite you don't ever listen to what I tell you. You go do it your way, and then when it don't work, then you come back and say, Dad, I wish I had I know. I ain't mad at her, because I did it too. I did it too. Love you still. But anywho, great day today, man. Savion Wilkerson staying in the building. And you add, he says, Guthrie, former teammates from Delaware State. Man, we talking about, the university as we're transitioning. We got so many people that's pumping out Jackson State content. Hey, man, it's still rocking and rolling, man. So we got to uphold the university while we're transitioning, building this department back up. Everybody that has a platform, keep pushing out that JSU content. It's still highly desired, you know what I mean? So he said, I'm hearing we got a surprise coming tomorrow. Hey, Merry Christmas. Bruce, touchdown, Batman. Late night shows was incredible. Oh, man, last night's show was amazing, man. Shout out to everybody that came on. Shout out to the beautiful Rochelle. Shout out to Kaylin. Shout out to Austin for coming on this thing. Shout out to, Lumumba, Solid Life, Doc Holliday, Travis, Marco, everybody, man. Everybody that came on this thing. If I left you out, I didn't do it on purpose. But today gonna be more of a, man, I tried to tell y'all, man. I tried to tell y'all to relax. Relax. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Appreciate you for the donations. I appreciate you. I'll keep them coming, man. Hey, y'all bless me. I'm gonna continue to show up and bless you guys, man. And can we say this? I'm gonna just get him. I'm gonna be I ain't gonna say messy, but I'm gonna toe the line a little bit tonight because it's Saturday and it's criminal tomorrow, and what I'm saying, I'm feeling good, right? Lexus, hello there. Now this is, I don't know what Lexus this is, because this Lexus that's in the chat, you had me thinking that the other Lexus was you. You the one that was cutting up in the chat, and I talking to the other Lexus that was on here, and she said that wasn't me. So this is Lexus number 2 in the chat. I don't know who you is. You gotta come on and introduce yourself. All that old talking in the chat. You're gonna have to come on the stream now. I gotta see who you is. You can't be out here putting all that out there, and you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, TC Taylor. Let's talk about TC Taylor, man. Man, what a hell of a job Coach TC Taylor has done, man. What a hell of a job this man has done. And if you watch the Eastside's Guthrie announcement today, Coach TC called in and let him know what time it was, man. And I'm saying, shout out to Light On Sports for putting up the edit, you know what I mean? It's that TC out here doing his thing. Got some other schools doing their thing, but I'm just saying, like, people thought it was ready to write us off. Some of them still feel like we not gonna be hitting on anything. But as these players start to gradually ease back in this thing, waiting on Big 57 to go on and announce he come on. I need you to come on back 5-7. You know what I mean? Had a great conversation with him today. The expectation is for him to be a Jackson State Tiger, you know, but when he announced it, we'll discuss it, you know. Yes. Don't worry about the quarterback position. We're going to be fine there. I'm telling you that right now. I know 2 players that's pretty much already committed. You know, that stuff will be discussed whenever. Actually, I know 3 of them. I can give you 3 names right now, and they are ballers. So I'm going to tell you like this right here. That quarterback room going to be heavily. Oh, boy, don't. All right. The drop-off from what we've seen over the past 2 years, it won't be the same as it been. You know, like I know we got some people that I love Coach Prime. I got love for the man. I'm a support. I want him to do well, whatever the case may be. But let me say this: I'm a fan. But we're gonna be real on this channel, y'all. We're not gonna sugarcoat. We're not gonna sugarcoat things. And the reality of the matter is that Coach Prime did not recruit the quarterback room as strong as he recruited some other positions, because the reality was there was not going to be any competition at the quarterback position. It just wasn't going to be there. It wasn't. And we all know that. We all know that. Brianna, how many players actually went? So far, there's only been 4 that we know of. Somebody said, is it PJ? PJ Hatter has an offer. I really like the kid, man. I like that kid there, man. He's a lefty. Man, that kid had an amazing year. Y'all make sure y'all go holler at PJ, man, and show him some love. PJ Hatter. Somebody put that up there. Somebody mentioned was that. No, I'm not talking. That's a name that's actually out there. There you go, Nicholas Malachi. PJ Hatter, stud, man. Stud. If you haven't seen this film, go check him out. I would love. Oh, yeah, Vic Sutton Jr. Hey, that's from my alma mater, Madison Central, class of 2000. I would love to have Vic Sutton. You know, I want as much Madison Central talent. I'll give you another name, Jimmy Holiday. Make sure you guys, he has an offer out there. We don't know what Jimmy's going to do. Go show him some love. Show up. Knock on the door. Say, hey, Jimmy, heard you got a Jackson State offer. We love to have you. Show that love, man. One thing I've noticed about us is that every offer that's Jackson State offer, if you look at these kids' page, Jackson State got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of likes and shares and comments, and everybody else is just low. But you got to continue to show them that we want them. We have to do our part. And one of the things that they always talk about, say, has T.C. Taylor named offensive coordinator yet? If it ain't came from the university, it ain't been named. I'm pretty sure whenever it come out, you trust me, it'll be talked about. The staff is coming, you guys. We gonna have some amazing shows whenever that comes down the pipe, because we'll be able to break down the staff and talk about the upside to the staff that he's assembled. So no coaching announcements as of right now. When those announcements come out, we'll definitely dissect it and put it back together. So, you ain't got to worry about that. Again, like I try to tell everybody, this is not I'm not a breaking news channel. I'm a let the university break it, and then we'll talk about it and have some discussion. I choose, I'd rather have it that way. So, said T.C. Taylor needs to run a pro style offense. Says who? Who told you that, John Horse? Why do you feel like that needs to happen in order for us to win? Not necessarily, because I can tell you right now, North Carolina Central and South Carolina State, those are the last 2 Celebration Bowl champions, and neither one of them run a pro style offense. We ran a pro style offense. Well, we had a pro style quarterback running an air raid, and then we ran. I don't know what we ran last year, but so PJ isn't one of the 3 quarterbacks that has committed. Has a quarterback been announced as far as being committed? If it's not public information, then we're not discussing it. So I'm not even being smart. I'm just saying, like, the more I say it, the more you guys are going to be conditioned to how you interact with me. If it's not public knowledge, I'm not discussing it, because I'm just not in a position to do that. So And like I said, I'm not trying to build a. We did offer Michael Flores. Yes, we did. Michael Flores, for you guys that know, he's an amazing offensive guard, man. I like him. I like him a lot. Transfer. He's in the portal right now. Big man. I hope we can get him. The O-line is legit. So far, we got 3 starters returning, and we adding depth. So we got a 3-star commit, and we got a transfer from JUCO. That's nasty. Big right tackle. So, yes, Flores is a dog, man. He's a man. Said Flores is a mountain. Let's stop asking Ken for info. Yeah. I don't have info. I got a lot of info, but I don't have. I'm not at. So let me say it this way, so you guys understand my position in this whole thing. I'm not at liberty to really discuss information. Like I could, but I probably would get deemed as a blabbermouth. You know what I mean? Like I just don't. It does nothing for me, and it does nothing for this channel. You know what I mean? So, said Kevin committed to Colorado. That's been announced. He just announced or something? That'd be cool. I'd be happy for him if he did. He should. That was one of the ones I figured would probably be the first ones to announce. You know what I mean? Is that out there now? That's what I thought. I was like, somebody said he committed to Colorado. I'm like, y'all must be breaking news to me. I hadn't seen no cat. I mean, looking just in case, because I'm like, y'all must be telling me something I ain't heard before. Look at that. He says Guthrie he said, I am doing, check this out. He says, I'm doing interviews next week for all my HBCU podcasts. DV and me, let's lock in. So we definitely gonna get him on the definitely gonna get, he says Guthrie on the, on Tiger Talk. But I love that though. I love that the young men are willing to take on this challenge and this this mission, because this movement is really about the players. It's not about the players got more power than the coaches. The coaches are really just, it is what it is, you know. He did offer Jordan Hall. Jordan Hall is a funny story. I'm not even going to, I talked about that last night. I'm going to move on from that. But the players are the movement. Travis Hunter had a lot of power that he could have really just displayed and really, if he really wanted to. I don't think he really, I don't think he was ready to grasp the reality of existing with outside of Coach Prime right now. Somebody may say, well, he could have. Well, I mean, you forget what somebody says or the potential of what they could do. You got to go by what they do. You know what I'm saying? What they say don't really matter. So he stays with Coach Prime, and that is what it is. But imagine the kind of shockwave that could have been sent if a Travis Hunter would have elected to stay at Jackson State and carve his own path. That's what you need. And I do feel like there is going to be a 5-star kid that's not going to commit to some big name famous coach, because now looking at it, hindsight being 2020, you realize that that's not a really good sustainable model, because it's really this whole experience under Coach Prime was really just, it was really about Coach Prime. It wasn't really about the university, because the university saw a mass exodus. But now you're starting to see the culture and the brand of HBCUs tend to rear its head again, because now you're seeing young men realize, and somebody may say, well, the only reason they return is because they don't have any opportunities to go anywhere else. Well, I beg to differ. I think some of those young men do absolutely have some opportunities, but they're electing to stay and go in that direction. So the movement is going to be realized by the players, you know. Kevin Coleman's name is 3 different. I hope he takes a different route, and like you said, in return to HBCU. I mean, he's playing a role as 4-star. Like I said, you can get 4 stars on clearance right now out of the portal. For real, the portal is loaded with 4-star wide receivers. If you don't believe me, go to transferportal.com and just take a look and tell me how many of those 4-star wide receivers you see out there. If you notice that a lot of these players, their ratings drop when they get to college and don't produce. So Kevin Coleman has a lot of time to, if he wanted to transfer out, he could do that, But I tend to, my advice to young men is that if you're playing and you're doing well and you're that dude where you are, stay put. Stay put. I feel Zion is a better pure corner than Travis Hunter. Wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't compare him. Travis Hunter is special, man. Travis, I'm not gonna. No, we're not gonna do that. Travis is that dude, man. He that dude, and he also has an occult-like following. So I would have absolutely loved to see him make that decision, but we wish Travis Hunter well, and we'll see what he do in Colorado, since that's where he's committed. Travis is the real deal, though. Let's put some respect on his name, man. That dude is special. Well, DB can use some work. Every DB. See, this is the thing about football. You guys got to understand this. There's not a DB alive that don't get beat on a play, because it's defensive back, cornerback is the hardest position in football. And if you don't understand that, then you'll be thinking that because he got beat on a deep ball that he ain't good. No. That's the same player that shut down the whole side. He'll make it. He'll have his opportunities. He was also a true freshman. Let's also not forget that. He's a true freshman. So I say I can make a case that his whole game needs work, and we're just talking about in the spirit of improvement. But said Shiloh wasn't down in the swag. No, he wasn't down in the swag. What he was doing was he was highlighting the fact that the discriminatory practices, man, and the disrespect of the swag that comes from those that make the decisions. Like, you have to do, you got to do 2-3 times the work. HBCU is a microcosm of Black America, man. Like, y'all know how it is. For those of you African-American professionals, you got to work. Sometimes you got to work harder than your counterparts just to be seen and recognized. And you get somebody that's not even as talented, nearly not as talented as you, and it's like that. And people think that that's not a reality. It's not. Don't poo-poo it and act like it don't exist just because it's not your reality. That's why I always tell my white friends that are allies is like, use your ears and your face to use your face. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. You should listen more than you speak, especially when it's about something that you will never, ever, ever experience, because there's certain realities you got to deal with when you walk around in brown skin. We're not really what we see in the mirror. We're really spirit beings. So none of us elected to be in the skin that we walk around in. None of us did. But the realities are there's some things that are directed towards those that look like, they got that chocolate hue. You see that? You see that chocolate? That caramel, whatever you want to call it. It's just the reality of that. It's the same translates to our university, same type practices and whatnot. But we going to keep fighting, man. We're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep pressing. We're going to keep doing what we got to do. But nevertheless, big day, man. Big day on the recruiting trail. One can make the case that this recruiting class is better than the last recruiting class. I can make that case. Minus Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter was a monumental. Like, why do you text? Hold on, man. Like I don't get that. I don't ever get that. And this person know I'm live. They know I'm live. I told them I'm gonna go live at 7:30. And you still text. Why? I never get that. Like, don't text me when I'm on live, man. Like, stop talking to me when I'm on live. You ain't on. Come on the live stream and tune in. Put it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? It's just so annoying to me, man. Like, it's all right. Anywho, I ain't gonna talk too long tonight, man. I'm gonna jump right into the chat. I want to get some new people on here, man. Let me get some people on here who ain't been on this thing before. Have you been on before? You can come on too. See what's on your heart and mind, man. Let me make sure I touched on everything before I open this thing up real quick. But huge day, man. We got a lot in the pipeline, man. We got a lot in the pipeline. I want to see a few more dominoes fall, and we'll see. We'll see. We got a couple of players we're targeting right now, heavily, and every kid that has a Jackson State offer that's on Twitter that you see, shower them with love, right? You know, we want all our players back. Barron Hobson, Jeremiah Brown, Herman Smith, John Huggins. Want all of them back. Willis Patrick, you know, come on back. I thought Willis Patrick would have committed to Colorado by now. Merry Christmas, Eric. Appreciate that. Shane Hooks. Yes, absolutely want Shane Hooks back. If you ain't got a home yet, come on back home. Hey, man, you got a week. You play around in the portal long enough, man. Ain't no need of you messing up your momentum, you know, trying to out here, you know, begging for another opportunity when you got an opportunity already in your hand. I'm going to open it up. Y'all come on, you want to chop it up for me for a minute? And Willis got better offers in Colorado. Absolutely, the TCU. But there's the real TCU is TC Taylor. TCU, Jackson State University. TCU. There you go. All right. Yeah. I'm chewing my little snack until somebody come on the live stream. So the stream is open. Feel free to come on. Excellent questions. We ain't gonna be on 3 hours tonight. I can promise you that. First man up. Sir Retro, what's good?
What's going on, Ken? It's Margo from the Jackson Retro in the chat, man. Hey, look, I ain't gonna stay on long, but man, today was my first day actually being able to go back and watch the highlights of that game. I normally go back like a day later and watch them, but man, that Celebration Bowl hit me so bad, man. I had to wait about a week to detox to go back and watch that game, man.
Man, I ain't never going back.
Yeah.
I don't watch it.
I still ain't went back and watched the one for South Carolina State last year. It hurt so bad I ain't even watched it.
Bro, I ain't never looked at South Carolina State again. I walked away from that one and never returned. I
Hmm.
don't even want to look at this one because we lost.
Hmm.
I sat right there and looked at every play. I don't need to see it again. As you know, shout out to and then two, our team don't look nothing like what it's going. I don't even. I'm ready to watch that down the drain. What
Yeah,
I need to see Shador throwing to Travis Hunter for again. I'll
yeah,
look back at it one day, but I don't need that. I don't need to see that no more. I'm ready to see the new quarterback throw to these new receivers and tight ends. You know, I'm ready to get.
yeah,
I'm ready to get moving forward, man, and that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We building a squad, man, and I'm happy with what I'm seeing transpiring, and I'm happy that a lot of it is out now because we can talk about it now. Because I'll just say this: about 75% of the players that that he targeted, he landed. That's a high closing percentage, bro. You know what I mean?
mm,
That's high. That's high. So I'm ecstatic with that, bro. My man over there putting rapping Christmas gifts, huh, bro? Let me bring you on. No slack in the sweat. Man,
Kid, what's up with it, bro?
what's good,
Merry
man?
Christmas to you, man.
Hey, Christmas, man. Well, you were rapping gifts and everything.
Hey, you know it's my birthday, Ken. Tomorrow, man. It'll be happy birthday for me,
Man,
man.
happy birthday, Merry Christmas. How old you gonna be, man? 21?
Shoot, I wish. Now I'll be turning 37, bro. I'll be 37.
37. Man.
Yeah,
All right, well, man, Merry Christmas and happy birthday, bro. Man, I hope
yeah, yeah.
I hope Santa was good to you, man. You know what I'm saying? And everything good with you though, bro.
Yeah, he was, man. He was good to me, man. Like, landing Guthrie today, man. I was so
Yeah.
ecstatic. I was
TC
so ecstatic, bro.
TC Claw. I'm gonna call him Taylor Claus.
Yes, sir. And Wilkinson stand, man. I'm so ecstatic, man. That was an early birthday Christmas present to me.
Man, it what it does for us is it allows a lot of us to um man, I don't want to know nothing about the Raiders, bro. They the TV on, bro. Don't even do that to me, David. I know they must have lost.
It's a game on, bro.
Yeah, the Raiders was playing. Man, what's the score, man? Hold on, I'm gonna pause. Hold on,
I ain't been able to watch no football. I've been
yeah,
down in
put the score in the
Columbia.
chat, David, since you brought them up, bro. Because it was 10-3. The Steelers, they playing the Steelers.
Yeah, I've been down there in Columbia with my wife, and we enjoying these Christmas festivities, man. If y'all ain't never been to Columbia, Mississippi for Christmas, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. Y'all need to check it out.
There it is. They say the Steelers about to win. Oh my lord, my goodness, bro. It's oh my gosh, bro. How did it happen, bro? It was really 10-3.
Wow.
Before I jumped on the stream, and I said to myself, I said they're gonna find a way to lose, man.
Yes, sir.
I hate it, but hate is a strong word, but I'm gonna get off of it. But I'm just over Derek Carr, bro. I'm over it. I don't know why they keep holding on to him. The dude is he fool's gold, man. It ain't gonna work.
I've been done with Derek Carr, and I'm not even a Raider fan. You know, I'm a Jaguar fan, man. But I was done with Derek Carr like 3-4 years ago. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, nah, I got it, man. DJ, what's up, brother?
Man, what's good, brother?
Man? What's happening, baby?
Man, it's
Happy
great.
holidays to you, man. How you feeling, bro?
Man, I'm feeling good. My lousy Cowboys won. It's a love-hate relationship with the damn Cowboys, but they won. So
I'm rooting for the Cowboys today. I'm a root for them. Josh McDaniels, yeah. I don't even. We ain't gonna infect the chat with Raiders talk right now. I'm just sick of it, bro. I'm sick of it.
That Derek
up,
Carr.
DJ?
I've been saying it for years, brother. Derek Carr is not it, man.
Fool's gold, man.
He's
What's up,
mentally weak.
What's up, DJ?
Hey, Rochelle, how you doing, sweetheart? How that turkey turn out? She was cooking turkey last night, man.
But yeah, man, I ain't want to say much, man. Just man, appreciate that JSU content you put out as well. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing
No
your
doubt.
thing, man. No
Appreciate
doubt,
it, bro.
but man, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to y'all as well, man.
Appreciate you,
Y'all
bro.
follow No Slack in the Sweat podcast.
Hey, no doubt about it. Y'all go show my bro some love, man. Follow his podcast. Happy birthday. Merry Christmas. Enjoy yourself, man. Blessings
All
to
right,
you.
appreciate y'all.
No doubt, Doc. Appreciate it. So, DJ, man, big day for recruiting for Jackson State today, man. They say it's Guthrie. Savion Stan.
Woo!
Feel good right now, bro. I feel real good right now, dog. I feel real good
I'm
right
going
now,
on a
DJ.
limb when I say this, man. With Guttridge, he's probably looking at his film, and I respect all the safeties y'all have, but he's the total package safety, coverage, tackling. It's at another level, my brother.
You know what I need though? I need John Huggins to come back home, bro.
Yeah, that. And somebody had a post earlier today. I think you saw it. You probably did. I forgot. Was it Simply My Thoughts that said it? One of the brothers that said it. He's like, could Jackson State be better than this past year?
This is a better recruiting class minus Travis Hunter.
Yeah. You got veteran players. You got young, talented players that can fill in and get playing time.
Let me be careful when I say that.
Right.
We talk about impact, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who impacted the game from last year's class? Travis Hunter.
Right.
Leon Wilkerson was not a part of last year's signing class. He came in as a walk-on. He worked his way up. So can't include Savion. But you can include Devin Hayes, Dallas Daniels, Evan Henry, Zach Bro, Willis Patrick. So the offensive line, we went heavy offensive line, which we absolutely can say we made an impact in that regard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dallas Daniels, Willie Gaines, Kevin Coleman. Yeah, it was a good signing class, bro. It was definitely a good signing class. But I think we need John Huggins back. That's safety, because I think John Huggins can make up for the void of Cameron Silman Craig, especially what it says in the fold. You put Isaiah Guthrie next to John Huggins at safety. Come on, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's gonna be something to see.
And there she is. Good evening. How you doing, man? Hey, you know, we
So
talking
listen,
football right now, you know.
I know, but somebody was trying to say they want to know how could they donate to money. Y'all, I'm reading the chat and I'm like, hold on, we got somebody who's not a. He was like, I want to donate money to this school. Sean, where's Sean at?
Well, Sean, hit me up on IG, Ken Clark 1400. Inbox me on IG, Ken Clark 1400, and I got an initiative I'm working on, and I still need about 8 more people, you know, to come on in the fold and link up with your boy, man. So inbox me, Ken Clark 1400, and I'll let you know exactly what we're working on. You can always donate straight to the university. Go to JSUTigers.com and give. It'll take you to the link. You can select any designation, whether it be athletics, basketball. I mean, I don't think you can break it down, but I think you can do athletics. I think you can break it down. But we're working on a website that's going to allow us to do multiple campaigns at one time. And man, this is a community effort, and I'm loving the efforts in the camaraderie and the energy that's coming from the Jackson State base, because we got a lot of things, DJ. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to let Sarah Retro jump in and let y'all go, right? Here's some of the things that we're looking at purchasing, that we not looking at purchasing, we're going to buy. Because remember, I can't say try anymore. I can't say try, DJ. It's a retro. I can't say we're going to try to do it. She's going to slap my hand if I do. You can get more done. Not saying don't put things in the general fund. We still going to have a day of giving. We still going to donate directly to the university. I can't hear you. What you say? You on mute.
Sean said, okay, I have several people who want to donate every month.
Hey, just hang tight, baby. Hang tight. Hit your boy up on the inbox. And I'm telling you, I got a list of shit that I'm working on. Pardon my French, but we finna do a lot of things, DJ. Man, listen, we gonna get them cold fans, them air conditioned blowers on the sideline for when it's hot as all get out. Everybody. We getting some of them joints on the sideline. We getting jug machines. And I'm gonna go sit down with coach and say, look, what else you need? And I'm not talking about just Coach TC. I'm talking about Tamika Reed.
Okay, so check this out. Hold on, Miss Jazz TU. Could you hit Ken Clark also? And these are people, and I want to first thank y'all because she's not reading. I'm reading for him.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all. These are not people that listen. Just because you loved on HBCU, you part of JSU family. Because these are not JSU graduates. But it's another young lady. So Miss Jazz to you. If you could find, what's your thing on IG, Ken?
Ken Clark 1400. You can also donate to this channel as well. Now, this is not to the university, but I use all these funds basically to really build this platform up into because what I've stopped doing, honestly, so y'all know, and I'm very transparent. I'm an open book. I just try to compartmentalize my life and like not put. I use what I make. I use, you let your hustle pay for all the stuff you want to do. So for those that want to know how is Ken flying, I do have a great career, but I don't use that money for that. I hustle. DJ know what I'm talking about. DJ, what we be doing, bro? I do lift. I do churro. Man, I'm on YouTube. Man, listen, listen to me, man.
You got six ways to get.
Hey, I ain't gonna put all my business out there, but I'm telling y'all right now, just so y'all know, come January 1, I'm preparing for the season. I don't wait till August to start buying flights. I don't wait till August to start figuring out what I'm gonna do. I give me a couple sets of season tickets and parking. DJ, when my partners want to come to the game, because I don't use tickets, I buy 2 sets of tickets. I have 3 sets. I have my 2 reserved seats and I have a regular set of season tickets. I always use my parking and I'm gonna use my media pass. So that way, when I get in there, I can bless somebody with a ticket and we good. But what I'm saying is, this is about like I gotta get cameras. I actually have to get a recording camera. I'm waiting on Blue to send me the information. But how am I gonna do it? I'm not gonna go in my do that. But this is why I'm sharing this information, because we got things we need.
But
And
then you
there's
also can donate money to the girls' basketball team.
we bought a big upright freezer, a big 20 inch 20 whatever a 20 cu upright freezer for Coach Tamika Reed. You're talking about air fryers, Gatorade. We sent them to it wasn't Disneyland. It was Universal Studios while they were here. Now, I did ask her, did she need anything else? Now, when I see her again, I'm gonna reach back out to her. Hey, Coach, you need anything? Can we get something for you right now? Because you gotta keep in mind, basketball is a lot more simple than football. Football has got so many different individuals, so many things going on. And if you want to monthly, I would say get into a monthly habit of donating to the university. But if you don't want to donate directly to the university, I got some things we're working on that you can be partnering. You can definitely come on and partner with me, and I'll be more than happy to bring you in the fold on what we're working on, and you can join. You can join. So hit me up on my IG, Ken Clark 1400, and since y'all got so much money you ready to give away right now, you see that Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the page, hit that thing. Send your
And
boy.
Sean, we love you. You ain't got to be. You are a part of us. No, seriously, I don't think y'all understand. If nothing else, this has taught us as Black people, we can do everything together. And even if you're non-Black and you want to contribute, because someone did a whole special on how HBCUs are just not funded. They were never funded properly. So we need all the support we can get. We will not take anyone, deny anyone's that you guys are part. We need, because it's bigger than us. So we just thank y'all. So that's why I'm reading and going. And my wine ain't hit yet, but just so you know, I did make enough that Cajun butter that I found this lady and she used literally 3 pounds of butter, but she put Cajun seasons, paprika, garlic powder, and she massaged the inside of the turkey and then underneath the skin and then the outer skin.
Making me hungry over here now.
Them homeless people gonna be like, I love her and I love them too. So tomorrow afternoon when I get back from brunch, I'm gonna heat it up and just walk and drive around and find some homeless people and give them something to eat.
That's outstanding. Wonderful. And,
Yes.
that's what we're doing, man. Community. I mean, we're strength in numbers. We're stronger together. Our wealth is in our unity, and it's an infectious energy. When you see people getting active, go ahead, DJ. You got something in Sir Retro? You got anything?
Yeah, this is another reason why we should give back more. Actually, do you know that our people spend about $835-50 billion a year on just things like shoes, clothes.
Frivolous bullshit is what we
10%.
DJ, how about Black people spend more on Mercedes than anybody else?
Yep.
Black people, I want y'all to hear this. Black people buy more Mercedes Benzes than any other race. Okay, I'm gonna go on mute.
Well, that may sound like to me Mercedes should be sending some NIL deals over to Jackson State, but we're going to pause on that one for right now. We got to go talk to the Mercedes-Benz local dealership to see how many cars we can get, if any.
Hey Ken,
go ahead.
How much money if Jackson State told 50,000 alumni, just 50,000, and there's more alumni, donate $5 a month? That would actually make a difference.
It would.
Now, you would like them to donate more than that, but
here's the thing about giving, though, for alumni. Here's why it's so important to go. You know that number that they're throwing around at 13% that they circulating? You do realize that if you get into a habit of donating to the university, that actually causes that number to go up. I mean, you absolutely get counted. Every dollar matters. So get into a habit. What's up, Tyler? What's good, brother? And just go from there. Sir Retro, what's up, baby? You came back. What you got, baby?
Well, I wanted to say this before I say that, Rochelle. I'm glad you spoke on that because I'm actually in the process of doing some work for the homeless back in the city. Next year, especially when I got time off. Y'all know I'm a truck driver. I'm gone all the time.
And you stay on that road. Be safe.
Stay on that road, man. Appreciate it, bro. So, and if ones want to help out with it, all well. But If not, it is what it is. A lot of the fun's gonna be coming out of my own pocket. And I'm cool with that, man. My religion teach me to, show gratitude and provide charity. You see, so
Absolutely.
but ultimately, I wanted to ask you. Somebody was asking about this in the chat. If you know, can you go through the games that's gonna be televised? And that's all I got.
As of right now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because the schedule isn't out yet. Um, we're gonna know though, because one of the things I've learned is everything that is Jackson State related, right? Everything that comes out, people are interested in. And we cannot assume DJ is one of the, I would say one of the top in the game that covers HBCUs. We got Coach just popped up in the chat. What's good, brother? Happy holidays to you, Coach Walker. Merry Christmas to you, my brother. And it said Jackson crime issue affects on-campus fan attendance. Question: do y'all think that Jackson's on-campus fan attendance? No, I don't think so. I think crime affects any community in every aspect. You know what I mean? And we just have to, it's so many things you can break down into that. I think crime is the essence of I would think when you get down to the core of crime, really is really it's gonna come down to hunger, man. Resources and hunger. That's really where it stems from. But Jackson crime is separate from. Let my brother go. What's up, baby? Merry Christmas. What's happening, big dog?
What's happening, man? Merry Christmas.
Hey, you get that gumbo. You work that gumbo. Okay, all right. We're gonna leave that alone. Jackson State only. What's up, man? What's on your mind, bro?
Oh man, nothing. I'm gonna pad my bedtime. I said, oh man, my dude live. Let me hop on this thing.
Yeah. Y'all see Zoe be popping in that thing. I told you, Zoe got access. He just walk in there and be like, how y'all doing? All right, I'm gonna head out.
Hello, Zoe. How are you doing?
What's going on with that southern wall back there? Remember we talked about this. You can get you a profit.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all one more time, but you can donate to my nonprofit. Quit messing with my colors.
We're gonna get you some navy and blue. We're gonna get you some blue and white. That's all.
I'm gonna have to just put a whole little background so y'all don't be stressing. But y'all know what my love is, God dog it.
You gotta put a block JSU up there on the wall or something.
So I'm saying.
Nah, you good, man. Good day today, bro. Picked up.
I thought about you when I saw that, Zoe. I thought about you, Ken. I was like, today's been a really amazing day. Merry Christmas. I was like, Merry Christmas, Merry recruitment.
Merry recruitment. Man, it's a good day, man. And we still got some toys under the tree, so that we ain't cracked the seal on them packages just yet, man.
Hey man, yeah. See, so the way we do Christmas, we don't do Christmas in the traditional sense when we do this recruiting. We black people, so we more like Kwanzaa. It's like every day is a gift.
There you go. Somebody we lost motto.
Hey man, we told y'all. Look, well, now I told y'all, Christmas is gonna be beautiful for JR Lynn Street, man. And next week, leading up into the New Year, it's gonna be beautiful. Trying to tell y'all, man. And look, for the record, by this time next week, I want y'all to get a piece of paper and pen, and I want y'all to jot down who all left and who all came back. I want y'all to keep counting that number because this time last week, oh man, Jax, they had like 34 guys in the portal. We told y'all, RELAX, relax. It's gonna be all right.
I called today on Twitter. I said I tried to tell y'all to calm down. Like everybody lost. Somebody was like, man, why you ain't tripping? Like why you ain't losing? I said because I know what's happening.
Hey man.
When it all come out, it'll all make sense.
So
just saying. I think we all feel good about it now, but man, I love the way this thing taking shape, man. You can tell the strategy, the aggressiveness, man, and they're very intentional about their recruiting, who they want, how they have a system that they follow.
It's a plan in place, and they following their plan.
Yep.
Okay, I got a public service announcement. So I saw the coach, JC. He did do an interview and it was very well. He's not as shy and private as it is, but he was like, I had my head down. I had things to do. I knew what I had to do. So he ain't got time to be trying to talk to us. He got business that he needs to do. So I think it's not going to be a problem getting him on film. But right now, he was on a mission and he had time for the BS. So it was a beautiful interview that they showed with him. So then you be quiet. I'm drinking my wine, Dwayne. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Listen. I'm grown. God dog it. But it's been. I'm telling y'all. I couldn't sleep last night, Ken. On a seriousness, because I'm looking at this in such a bigger thing than we. I don't think we as Black people understand the bigness of this. This is our moment, and this
Magnitude.
is our time.
It is.
And I'm thinking about the scripture that God gave for such a time as this. This is called Kairos. This is God's timing. Come on. So I'm like, we can't miss this timing.
We
And
won't
it's
miss it.
for us for a reason. We got to take advantage of this. We really do, Ken.
We are, and we are moving, boots on the ground, and we are deploying. And no disrespect, no pun intended to anybody from a military standpoint for me using that terminology, but we moving right now. And for those that they know what I'm talking about. We got some things in motion that we working on, and now we just need to follow through. We gotta get past the holidays, and then we're gonna hit the ground running. Because January 1 is go time. It's go time, and I do mean that. I see Tyler.
Match reels.
Huh?
Start match
I'm with
reels. First week in
Crystal.
January.
Telling you, man.
Okay, wait, but
January.
I'm with Crystal. How y'all on? Okay, excuse me, y'all, because Ken ain't gonna say nothing. The reason we need y'all to like this so we can get it into the places where it is need to be got. Y'all on here, y'all family. Hit the
Hey,
like button. Why won't we support each other? I don't know.
hey, listen, I ain't gonna stop coming. I'm telling you that right now. I'm coming, keep coming on this thing and keep pushing it. Right now,
I
we
will, Crystal. Crystal say, drink your wine, sis.
said who we
Crystal Evans.
are. Go Tigers. Go. She look like she said. Rochelle looked like she makes some bomb cornbread.
Listen. Okay, listen. I can make baby. If nothing else I can do, I'm trying to teach these young girls. Y'all working too hard getting the cookie. You bring some good meals home, that'll bring them home every time. I know what? Oxtails, whatever you want. I can cook it for you. I'm from the South. Wait, come on. For sure.
Yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. And I know. See, this is the thing we do know. There's a lot of people that might be watching this saying, "I ain't liking this," but you can't help yourself because you tuned in, and I appreciate you. Love you. Merry Christmas to you too. You know what I'm saying? I get it, man. It's all right. Can't help yourself, Can't help. You know what I'm
And
saying?
Willie is right. That's free money for him. So y'all, let's really help him because this is money that he can be getting from YouTube. And that's the reason I really want us to support this.
I ain't even mad about the YouTube. I get the little monetization.
Ken, be quiet. Ken, we gonna get you free coins.
Yes, ma'am.
That's why, for real. That's why Watchcom said I need 100K in followers. Dude, some of these people getting like 10, 20, $30,000 a month from YouTube.
Oh, I know.
For real. So
I know.
we need us to support him. So I'm not scared of none of y'all. Hit the like button. It's free.
So yeah, man. We here's the thing. Me and Zoe talked about this, like really getting more active in the content business where we are gonna, leverage our relationships to get in-house and try to get as much. When I'm in Jackson, I'm definitely trying to get by the university, connect with the coaches prior to, try to get you some, something, to put on the channel that's exclusive. But like we said, can't in it for the money. That man got a mission. I'm telling you, like my transparency level is very high when I'm on a mission trying to do what we're trying to do. We got initiatives we got to hit, and I'll get what I'm supposed to get. You know what I mean?
What up, Outlaw?
Outlaw, what's happening? What it do? What up, baby? What's going on? Jimmy Smith in here. Is Jimmy Smith here tonight? Jimmy Smith? I don't know. Is he? It's a legend right there. Coach Simmons in the chat. What's happening, Coach? A Love when a sister support the brother. Yeah, we gonna support it. And that's the thing, man. We just have to get in the habit of not being so. What can I say, man? It just seemed like we go from zero. Here's what I do like. I do like that a week later, bro. A week later, the temperament amongst the base has calmed down a lot. A lot. Remember, keep in mind, last week we took that L in overtime. You know what I'm saying? And there was a lot going on. You think about it. Just 1 week removed from that, Coach TC has officially taken over. He's had a amazing signing day, early signing day. So now we add 16 players when you add Eastside's Guthrie. And you're talking about Devontae Davis has announced that he's returning. Jeremiah Williams has announced. Antonio Doyle has announced. Savion Wilkerson has announced. We're waiting on Niles Gaddy. AJ Petty has announced. JD Martin. DJ Stevens. Jesse Riley Stan. You know what I mean? So when you look at the makeup of this team, Jalen Hughes, K5, Kevin Wiggins. We still got Jarante Davis at linebacker. KJ Aronson. I'm naming a lot of players because as Tavion Beasley hit the pool, we still got Tavion Beasley. You see what I'm saying? Like that's a DB.
Doyle.
I mentioned Doyle that returned. So
okay. And
somebody go do it tomorrow so we can have a Christmas present. Come on, Christmas present tomorrow.
Jacob Hubbard, Big Boosie. That's right. So me and Zoe talked today. I said, man, believe it or not, that was one of the most underrated re-signings because of the depth on D-line. Big Boosie, Jacob Humphrey coming back is huge. It's huge. Somebody said I thought Beasley hit the portal. No, he didn't. Did he? Did Beasley hit the portal? Well, he must have. If he did, he didn't announce it because I didn't see him in the portal. I didn't see him make an announcement. Okay, he did hit the portal. Okay, all right, cool. I thought I wasn't sure if he hit the portal or not.
Hey, Zone Ken.
The freshman wide receiver, has he
returned
anywhere?
He's not returning.
He's not returning.
Yeah, big country not returning.
Go ahead, DJ.
That's my mistake on Beasley. That's my mistake. I didn't see it. I saw him say something else, but okay, he did hit the portal. Okay, thank you for correcting me, y'all. I was hoping that he didn't. This Cali kid, I might have to go to his house. I live not too far from him and see if we can get him back, but I don't know. We'll see. Go ahead, DJ.
Well, I made a post a couple days ago about FAMU. I said that Willie Simmons is acting like Thanos, but TC he's acting like the damn Avengers, man.
Hey, man.
He got.
I'm gonna tell you, DJ. Jacksonians can't say that Willie Simmons acting like Thanos because Willie Simmons is over against the issues.
Trying to win this fight, man.
Willie Gaines ain't entered the portal yet. No, he ain't hit the portal. Listen, man, at this point, I'm telling you, man, listen, at this point, it's dangerous now.
It sure is.
Losing momentum if you hit the portal now. I mean, we talking about the players that's returned. Listen, I think we're gonna see more. We're gonna see more come back.
Hey Ken, what's the rule of any type of transaction?
Yeah,
he who has leverage has control.
And I know it's
and you don't have any leverage you get in that portal without any guarantees.
So Zoe, let me ask you this question: for the ones who got in the portal, if they wanted to get out of the portal, do they have to ask for the coach to take them back?
Yeah, if they get in the portal, they just can't get in the portal and say, okay, I'm back out. You know, I'm good.
Oh, so once you're in, that's it.
Yeah, it's a waiver wire. It's like free agency. Yeah. Once you get in, you have to get back out. Like you have to be chosen out. Thanks. So even a player at our school, if they get in, they just can't automatically say, oh, I changed my mind, I'll go back to Jack State. It don't work that way.
Right.
Wow. I feel sorry for some of these kids that didn't seek counsel and they ran on their emotions. Because one thing about it here, nothing else.
Rochelle, you just said something very profound there. You said you hate because one thing we know in life is you batting 1,000% when you make an emotional decision. It's wrong every time. You batting 1,000.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about those because the one thing that I heard Dion when he said was don't jump into the portal. Now he did say that intently, and I don't know if they heard him when he said that, but just because he left and they jumped in that portal and no one they didn't have good counsel. I'm assuming they didn't talk to their parents, and now you may not have anywhere to go, and that's really scary.
Well,
That's
let me say this in their defense. It's not a. I mean, honestly, I really don't believe there's really much of an option of good counsel. To be honest with you, because at that point, like I said, he who has leverage has control. The moment you jump in that portal, you don't have any leverage. And the reason why I say it is you can take a coach at his word and get in. Well, guess what? New information changes things. I could have made a promise to you that I'm gonna come get you, but guess what? Information changes. A more high profile recruit may have jumped in the portal the same day, and he
got it.
wants to come here. And guess what?
You
I'm
out.
more attracted to get that high profile kid. I know what I told you, but things change. There are no guarantees in life.
So there's only
Wow.
a report that hold on just a second. I just don't see it. I only see it's only reported via on three for Tavion. Hmm. I don't know. Shit, the hell if I know. He still got Jack State and stuff. I guess we'll see. That was the one thing that had me conflicted. I couldn't really confirm it, so I ain't mean to mess y'all up. But go ahead.
Now you good?
No,
But
that's fine. I was just
on three has it reported that he did. So on three is a
So
um,
so that's the most beautiful thing about that. Everything is very interesting because the portal people call it free agency. I'm like, no, it's a waiver wire. So for an example, when you in the NFL, when you get on that waiver wire, a player just can't automatically just up and go to a different team. You have to get claimed off a waiver wire. That's why I don't use the term free agency. That's what the portal really is. It's a waiver
fact.
wire.
It is.
But the difference is you choose to get on the waiver wire. And the only way you can get off of it, you have to be chosen.
Somebody said right message, wrong messenger. Who am I? What did I miss?
I don't know. I was trying to figure out what we were talking about when that happened. I'm not sure. But I think
Uh,
when he said no guarantees at all, I think so. Even so, let me ask you this question, Denzel. So, say for instance, before I go, will you know if someone wants you before you go into the portal?
yeah, but you can again, that's the example I just gave. There are no guarantees in it. Because guess what? A coach can come in here and make a promise to you that I'm gonna come get you out, like I just said. But if another high profile player comes available and wants to come here, I know what I told you. But this guy here, you see what I'm saying? Prime example. I'm just throwing an example out there. And these are two high profile guys. Kevin Coleman, Travis Hunter. They both wanted to come to my school. I promised Kevin Coleman I'm gonna take him. But damn, Travis came 3 days later, and I need a cornerback. I
Gotcha.
know I told you I'm gonna come get you, Kevin, but I cannot pass up Travis Hunter. See what I'm saying?
Now you
Yeah.
Those are
because
the
what
nightmares
happens
of the portal.
a lot of times the team that you leave, the coaches got to go address needs because if you leave me, it creates a void. Now I have to go and address this. Now, one of the things that you're not going to ever get, see, the criticism for Coach Prime is not going to come from the mainstream media for the most part. It's going to come from those that are, that are really going to be honest because one of the things we do is we celebrity worship, and there's an element out there that no matter what you say or do, they're not trying to hear anything that's negative on that. Now, why
Yeah.
did I say that? Because this recruiting game is a dirty game. There's about 13 kids that had offers from Colorado that were guaranteed by the guy that hired Dion that those offers were going to be honored, no matter who they hired.
Wow.
And
Now,
they've only gave out 4 reoffers.
and a majority of them got. Now, here's the dicey part of that. This is the ugly side of college, business college. Tyler and I talked about this earlier. Listen, what happened is that a lot of them kids, they were fully committed to Colorado. Matter of fact, they were even courted by they were reassured by the old regime that they were going to be honored. Then comes Coach Prime. Those kids are basically like, what we gonna do? Because now I got to go find a home because I wasn't talking to no other schools. I cut off all communication. You're talking about 3-star high school, right? Now
you can't sign early.
That's just one side of it.
Wow.
The other side is this. That coach that just went to Colorado recruited majority of all these kids that are now in the portal, right?
Yep.
Because he backed everybody at Jackson State that was there. He sent all them. He sent them to go find new homes, just like he did the same thing in Colorado, right? So the majority of them kids came to Jackson State because of the coach.
That's fine.
Now,
okay,
hold on. How do you leverage that relationship? Okay, here's what I get to do now. I get to go whack everybody over here, deny scholarships over here, and I get to address needs based off of the big scope. I'm on a Power 5 level now, so now I got a bigger pool to shop from. I'm gonna try to get this 4-star over here first and foremost, Rochelle. But I'm gonna leverage my relationship with the kid at the college I just left and say, just hang tight. I'm gonna try to get you in there, and I'm gonna go recruit over here. Now, what I'm doing is I'm gonna hold you at bay and just basically leave you hanging. It's almost like saying, I'm gonna make y'all laugh. Listen. I like you like me. We gonna be together. Just let me go over here and get my stuff because I got some things I got to straighten out. But I'm trying to keep you at bay because I don't want you to go nowhere. I don't want to see you on no dates. Just stay down. Let me go over here and pick this up.
Yeah, I got exactly what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I feel like some of these kids that's sitting out there waiting, because I'm gonna ask you guys a question. I got a serious question I gotta ask. Me and Marcus were talking about this today. Did y'all see Cameron? I'm a big fan of Cameron Silman Craig. He didn't commit on the same day as signing day. In his post when he announced that he was going to Colorado, what did he say, so? It's be a bit risky.
Yeah.
Why would he say it was risky? Could it possibly be?
He didn't know.
No. What if he ain't going on a full scholarship?
Oh, snap.
What if he going as a walk-on?
See, the thing is.
I'm not saying that's what's transpiring. It could be a full scholarship.
No. I'm gonna get on to what we said earlier, to what when you and I talked.
It also could be that I'm the man at Jackson State and I'm first team all SWAC and I got momentum. And it could be a bit risky that I got to go over here and crack the lineup. So we don't know what that means. I don't. It's a lot that comes with that because when you really look at signing day, there was only 3 that committed. There was Shador, there was Travis, and there was Tyler Brown. I know Willis Patrick, he may have an offer, may not, but it's not a lot of them. That's why Prime was saying, I'm going to advise y'all not to get in the portal because you just might be – that's that LaDon. LaDon said he might not start.
He said it. Well, let me ask you this question. So a coach cannot talk to another player at all unless they go into the portal. So for instance, say I haven't went to the portal yet. I'm playing for Jackson State. So can a coach can't even talk to me until I get, oh, damn.
Well,
hold on. Let me say it right. A coach can't talk to you.
Legally,
you know what I'm saying? Legally, but
they talk all day long. They talk all day
long.
Okay. Yeah, that's scary.
But let me add to this point too, because I saw somebody put in the comments about, what about Coach Prime 10? And like I was telling y'all beforehand, that 10, people automatically assume that 10 were 10 players from Jackson State. And I want to let people know that that's not necessarily the case.
I'm trying to tell it.
It was 10. 10 represented players from Jackson State as well as transfers out the portal. So I'm saying they just assumed 10 players from Jackson State, and I was like, that you can't say that. That's just an assumption. We don't know that. It could be 5 from Jackson State and 5 at the portal. He just said, I got Louis luggage. I got luggage coming. I'm bringing my luggage with me, and it's Louis. That just means good talent. But to even stand on that, the one thing that a lot of the players at Jackson State got to realize too is that it's a fine line between knowing if you have, Ken mentioned it, we got to get into that too. What's a committable offer, even if you get into the portal, because he could be using Jackson State players as insurance.
That was my whole point.
Because at the end of the day, he has to get the best. Understand, Colorado went 1-11 last year. They got to overhaul their talent. So even though I'm going out here, I'm trying to get the best talent that I could get.
Right.
If for any reason anything fall through, I know I still got this to fall back on, and I can come grab you out that portal if you get in. Because here's the thing, and we know that he was doing. We know that that's the route that he was going because it's on proof now. Pretty much the whole entire season when he was recruiting, he wasn't recruiting for Jackson State. He was recruiting for wherever he was going to.
And that was the majority of the season too. And that's the one thing. Let me tell you something, man. That's the one thing that you don't hear a lot of people call out. That's BS.
Yeah.
Because we recruiting guys. We've been saying it like, bro, it's slowing down, man, for us. Tristan Sion said it. He was like, hey, man, the coaches came to me and told me that they was going somewhere else, and they wanted to know if he was like, nah, I'm gonna just stay down with my commitment to Jackson State. He said that. The recruits. Now, to somebody that said in the chat, no, I never said that he offered 13. Scott, I said there was 13 kids that had committed to Colorado that was in the report. Tyler's here. What's going on, bro? And then Travis, we'll let you go, Tyler, then we'll let Travis go, then LaDon. What's on your mind, bro?
What's good, everybody? Yeah, but like we were talking about earlier, like I think one of the things that's really telling was that a lot of these kids, I feel like a lot of these kids and a lot of their parents saw through what he was trying to sell. Like a lot of these recruits that just, that just signed or whatever, they were like, they didn't sign at Jackson State for Prime. You know what I'm saying? Because probably Prime wasn't recruiting them, it was their position coaches.
Right.
But a lot of these kids, like the kid from Arkansas, you heard Isaiah Guthrie say that today. Like, I didn't commit to Jackson State, for Deion Sanders and Coach Prime. And I think, I think a lot of these kids are seeing through that. Like they're seeing through him specifically and what he's trying to sell. And I mean, obviously he got the Power 5 job now. So these kids are just so enamored because their parents know who he is. You know what I'm saying? But these kids, as of today, they don't really know who Deion Primetime Sanders is, other than they know Coach Prime. They don't know Deion Sanders. So I feel like that's what they're enamored by. But I feel like the kids that chose Jackson State, like they're choosing like the culture, you know what I'm saying, over, just the popularity and the name and the brand of who Primetime is. And I think that's very telling. Like he is going to have to prove himself in the Pac-12. It don't matter, how many stars and all these type of kids that you recruit. Like the kid from Clemson just committed to Oregon State today, so that makes it even harder.
DJ Uiagalelei.
So some kids gonna come and want to play with him. So he gonna have to prove his coaching chops in the Pac-12. I'm looking forward to it. It should be very exciting.
Put together a good staff. I think it's going to be interesting. But no, we're just talking about the ugly side of the business of college sports. We're not.
Definitely.
This isn't a jump on Coach Prime session either. So for those that's going to hear what they want to hear and not actually hear what we're saying, I want to put that out there for you. So this is about that. Travis, what's on your mind, bro?
Just to follow up on his on my thoughts. We gotta take in mind also the players talk to other players too. So like the players that's there, we was even talking about it last night. Like them cameras shot only what he wanted to be put out there. He even said it. I control whatever Deion. It runs through me. Deion Sanders Junior does shoot it, but then it has to go through me, and I control what goes out. So then, knowing that the current players that's at JSU, they probably was talking to the other recruits too. Like, hey, bro, like everything ain't they might not be giving details, but players talk to players, and a player is gonna trust another player 9 times 10 more than a coach.
Right. Yeah, they're going because the players are the ones that's really in house that's going to give you the meat and potatoes. And I did see somebody in the comments. Players commit to schools for coaches all the time. So, but a lot of times the thing that that slips under the radar is the fact that a lot of these players commit for their position coaches. I'll give you one example. You ever wonder why Ohio State constantly gets the best wide receivers in the country? I'll give you a name. Brian Hartline is one of the best wide receiver coaches in the country, and he is a pipeline. I mean, all the talent that he's put into the NFL, all the way back to, I mean, you name it, the list goes on, and he's known as a kind of a wide receiver whisperer. So he builds a great pipeline. So a lot of times kids commit for the coaches and not necessarily for the name. But who I had next? LaDon, you up next.
Hey, y'all. So did y'all watch the interview with Tristan Sion with Jeff Lightsey?
Yes.
So he admitted that Coach Prime them told him that they were going to Colorado. He said that.
Oh yeah.
On the thing. So like is there any way like it could be some type of punishment for that, or like
No, you can't, because I think for us, that part we gotta just let go and move on from. It's just when we're talking about it, we're just telling you what happened. And a lot of times when you realize, it's like seeing your significant other ride out into the sunset with somebody else, and then you go look at the call log and you realize they've been talking since y'all, 7 months. And then you think about that wonderful dinner that you had at that nice restaurant when she kept looking at her phone.
Yeah.
And you like, I thought something was going on, and you know what? It was confirmed. So it is what it is. That ain't the first time that's happened. Deion ain't the first one to do it. It's just that and I'm not saying that you're saying it. I'm just saying like that happens, but it sucked because it affected our recruiting. But you know what though, LaDon? It really set us up. It set us up for TC to come and do what he did. That's why what he did is so great, because it was like a free for all. And my thing is like right now, TC's looking like the champion in all of this, because he took a situation that was tough. Like, who the hell gonna follow up Coach Prime after winning 2 back-to-back SWAC championships? Now, granted, we didn't win the Celebration Bowl, but we talking about landing the #1 recruit, landing the ESPN top 100 player in Kevin Coleman, landing a Shador, and the list goes on and on and on and on. Now he exits, 20-some players enter the portal. What is we gonna do? Jackson State fan base go crazy like we always do.
I didn't. I was calm. Thank God.
No, I was calm. I was
this
like,
time.
I'm tell everybody. But anyway.
Hey Ken, with the success of TC, we can also say, like we said, that what Coach Prime was pushing and preaching, it like kind of in a way it fit TC better. So it probably felt like more home to them. Like that's one of us,
Well, when you got somebody that's really and truly that lived what he's talking about and what he's living, like TC went that's why I kept saying, who can better sell Jackson State than a TC Taylor?
Nobody.
Not to mention Coach O right next to him.
I just got a question though, Ken. Where's the other guy who he gone? So let me ask you this. I think I'm more stuck for kids. So you telling me that if I committed to a school,
yep,
but you can't sign because you got a certain time period that I can sign, correct? But I've said I'm coming to the school said fine. The school can then renege on me, and there's nothing that I could do.
No, what happens is all bets are off when coaching changes. That's the ugly side of it. Keep in mind, Colorado's coach was fired, so our coach was he took another job. So That's why every player that played for Coach Prime has immediate eligibility now. They get a waiver that says you don't have to sit out. Because under the rule, you have a one-time transfer rule. Now, that's only applicable when you elect to leave just for your own reason. So if you left University A and went to Jackson State, and then you played one season, TC's still the head coach, and you want to jump to another school, now you have to sit out a year.
Okay.
But since the coaching changes, now when the new coach comes in, he has to look at what's offered, look at what's out there, and determine whether he wants them players or not. That's the ugly side of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ugly. And people want to know, well, why did he have to announce it now? It was very time sensitive. You got the portal open December 5th. You got early signing day December 21st. So there's a lot of things happening. Why that announcement needed to be December the 4th. You feel what I'm saying? So, Randy, I let you go, and then Lexus, I'm gonna let you go next. What you got, Randy?
Happy holidays, y'all.
What's happening, brother?
How you?
I'm good, man. Good. I got the family in the building. Everybody getting ready to drink their eggnog and open up gifts, I guess, tomorrow. But what you got, bro?
Yeah, I just came on late, and I was wondering if you guys can speak on Gaddy yet. Like, is he staying, going? What's up with him?
Working on Gaddy right now. We had a great conversation with Niles today. I feel like Niles is going to be in Jackson State uniform, and I got great. Had a great conversation with he and his father today, and it's the holidays, so I just told him, man, listen, it was a good conversation. It was a really good conversation.
Awesome.
And the expectation is that he'll be a Jackson State Tiger, and I stand on that until it's otherwise. Now he did get some other offers, just hadn't put everything out there, some big offers too. So the expectation is for him to return. Before you go, Shay, I want to get Lexus in here.
I'm fine.
Troublemaker. Lexus, how you doing? I'm just playing. Don't take that personal. You're up next, Lexus. Lexus, unmute your phone. Unmute your
Did you just call me a troublemaker?
So wait a minute. So this is Lexus, it was you. So hold on, wait a minute. That was you.
This is Lexus number 1.
This is the OG Lexus.
No,
That ain't
the OG Lexus. See, I'm sorry. See, no.
No, mommy. Kid,
she was not the one saying she loved your bald head.
Hold on, Rochelle. Don't let Kid. You let Kid get the taste slapped out of his mouth when he go crazy. You just let him. You just step back, Rochelle.
No. From what I remember in the chat that day, it said Lexus, but then there's another Lexus. Somebody in the chat that says.
That's the one that got the hots for you. I'm not her.
Okay, well, I thought I got it right this time. All right, well, this is OG Lexus. I apologize again. All right, here we go.
My goodness.
It's all in good fun, though. How you feel?
Wait, Lexus said slap the taste out your mouth. That's an OG.
Yeah.
Listen.
You pull that house shoe out, man, and get to working. I'm sorry. I apologize. Forgive me, please. I thought this was Lexus too. I was about to. That's who I was referring to, not you, Lexus. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what we gonna have to do about that because I don't want you to keep on confusing me with her.
I ain't gonna confuse you no more. I'm gonna say big Lexus, all caps. That's what I'm looking at.
Okay. As far as this people going where they want to go or not going and transferring and all this kind of stuff, I just kind of jumped in late. I'm late, y'all. I'm late to the conversation, so I'm sure I missed some stuff. But I kind of had to deal with this kind of. I dealt with this kind of personally. I have a nephew that is like, I got 7 nieces and nephews, but this boy, I'm just telling, he got me wrapped around his finger. He just came in the world wonderful and been wonderful ever since. When he got ready to go to college, he broke my freaking heart. I'm Spelman. I got a niece that's Spelman. So, of course, my niece calls him. They really cool. So my niece calls him and said, baby, you got to go to the house. You got to go to Morehouse College. So he takes his little visit, the Morehouse. But then he has a roommate friend or somebody that went to UGA. So he takes a visit at UGA. And he was like, I like it, Auntie. He calls and I like Morehouse. I'm going to the house. I'm like, oh yeah, going to Morehouse. Then he comes back, oh, I visited UGA, Auntie. I'm changed my mind. I'm going to UGA. Just broke my heart. And he said, you're not gonna say nothing. I said, I have nothing to say except for just go where you want to go. But it was killing me to say that. It was killing me to say that. Because of course I wanted him to go to HBCU, to Morehouse College instead of to UGA. But he got to UGA, and I mean, they pulled out the bells and the whistles and all that kind of stuff. So I ended up having to follow him. I always was a fan of UGA for college football because I'm just a hometown fan anyway.
Right.
But I didn't want him to go there. I still didn't want him to go there. So it was heartbreaking. It broke my heart. It was like a man leaving. It broke my heart. So I was like, okay, all right, since you're going to UGA, I am too. So I said, when he found out, I said, what church you gonna go to? You know, all that good stuff when you get down there. And I'm gonna go to the church you going to. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna sneak up on you. And so I went down there a couple of weekends and went down there to him. And I'm like, I wish he would change his mind and come on back home. He probably can't at this point, but he won't. So long story short, he is a UGA alumni. And it broke my heart to pieces. But I had to get over it. I mean, I had to get over it. It's one of them things. And I mean, he was all the way. I love me some more house. I love me some house. I love it. I love the atmosphere. I love it, love it, love it, love it. And then he changed his mind. He went to UGA. I don't know what they did to him. They gave him some of that UGA wine, put a G on his chest, or did something to him. Messed up my baby. And they got him. So it's one of them. It's like kid. I heard Ken at court toward the end saying kind of like the dirty or the ugly of dealing with college football, just like it's some ugly with dealing with even pro football too. With these players that they really got to deal with it because it's just part of it, and it's and ain't none of it pretty. Some of this stuff that they were talking about, Coach Prime and even other coaches may have done and did. I'm sure they did. And he ain't gonna be the first one. He just not starting to coach, so he wasn't the first one to do it, and he ain't gonna be the last. And it's gonna be some more hearts broken with this Porter thing because, like I heard him when he said, "Everybody don't go running to the Porter. Y'all need to think about that thing. Talk to your families, talk to whoever you talk to. Come to me, do something." But sometimes kids, we know how kids are. I don't care what we say, and we can have the best intentions in the world. They ain't gonna listen to that we say. They gonna go do exactly what we tell them not to do. That's just the nature of a child. I know I did it as a child, and I'm sure probably everybody on the street did it as a child.
Yep.
To their parents before. So as a result, you got a whole lot of people. I think somebody said last night over 7,000 kids. That just sounds crazy to me. But okay, in the Porter, because they didn't listen to Dion and nobody else for that matter, that probably told them not to do that. To think the thing through. So
yeah, it is
what it is.
It's an ugly reality, and it's good for some, not so good for others. But the gist of it is for those players, hopefully, Jackson State is still an opportunity for them. But you might want to come on back quick because we filling up. Go ahead, Tyler.
I had a question, bro. Like I'm really surprised that Willis Patrick. I'm curious now because he done been in the portal for over a week now.
I think Willis is taking his time.
Okay.
Because he got some offers.
I saw. Yeah, I saw on his.
He said he's not gonna be.
Twitter.
He was saying that he's not gonna rush his decision. He might see something next week. I think he might have just knew he was gonna be home for Christmas, and kind of want to sit on it, talk about it, go back and forth with the fam and weigh out the options. I do feel like he's one of the few that has an opportunity to go to Colorado for real.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
That's a good question, Gina. I don't know if Colorado. I didn't see him posted. I mean, I had to go to his page and look, but I don't know.
Ken, tell me, am I wrong? Because I think some people, because we got newbies in here, is that because I remember when we first hired Dion, and people were saying about TC, and he didn't get the job, but he stayed. And so for those who didn't know, he was always on. He was there when was he there when Dion got hired or not?
Yes.
Okay, so the reason I'm saying that to the ones that some people may not be aware of this is that, and the reason I will continue to say that because we got some newbies on here, is that for him to stay on a team, because I believe he may have applied and didn't get it, didn't get the position, but he stayed. And so I've always said that 3 years ago may not have been his time, but it's his time now. And sometimes God has to demote you to promote you to see if you're ready for greatness. So TC have always been a part of us. So it wasn't like he Prime. I think somebody was saying something about Prime and bringing TC in. Oh, TC was always here. And so that's a misconception that y'all got. So we just need to let y'all know that TC was always there. And I think he may have applied and didn't get it, but he stayed. And for me, I said this to them before, is that sometimes God has to wait and let you grow before he can prepare you for what your heart wants. So when God gives it to you, you can handle it. And I'm looking at TC 3 years ago, Ken, and TC now. He's a different guy. He's
Yeah.
mentally differently prepared. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
God had to make sure that he was ready for what he had. And that's why this position is for him now. So to me, it was a preparation for him. And then for him to stay for a team that he loves, that he did not get the job for, that just lets you know how much he loves Jackson State even more.
Well,
So
I'll
that's
say
how I
this.
saw all of that.
I'll say this. I mean,
Absolutely, Rochelle. I totally believe that. I mean, I sometimes, my pastor used to tell me sometimes God says yes, sometimes God says no, sometimes God said not right now.
yep. And
And I just think it was a not right now for TC Taylor to get him prepped, to set him up to, for the greatness that he's going to have. So that's what I just believe. I mean, I watched his interviews. I kind of start watching him later on when he got selected on, little stuff that I can catch him on. I really like him. I think he really has a love for the game, the love for the kids, and it's gonna be fine.
I think it was great because TC got to see us at our worst and our best. And I think when you walk into a situation like it was, I mean, it was in a situation where Coach Tony Hughes was fired. We retained John Hendrick as the head coach. TC was brought on, into the staff, and I think he was definitely the coach in waiting. We gave Hendrick a 2-year contract. He didn't really get a chance to finish out his last year because COVID happened, and there was, he absolutely was. Coach Prime was absolutely. There was a provision made so that TC and both Otis would stay on staff with Coach Prime. So that's why I felt like it was important, because you're not gonna see what's transpiring right now with a new coach come in, because there's some people that felt some type of way about it not being a big name. I can assure you there were some big names, and there were some big names in the top 3. But I'll never say who those names were, because the name that mattered was the name that was called, and it was TC. He was prepared for this role, and now we're seeing the fruits of that. Because I just think his tenure, I think his time at Jackson State is going to be, you know how you get those evaluations and you get a meets expectations and it exceeds expectations. I think he's going to be a meets exceeds, because he's already out the gates, and everybody would have to admit that signing day has exceeded what their expectations of what it was going to be. And you can't tell it. Ain't no lying now, because I saw you. Oh, yeah, I saw you. You was in my inbox calling and stressing and cussing and fussing and all that good stuff. Excuse me. Now, you got to win. Oh, bro, George, he definitely going to win. And just give it some time. Give it some time. It's going to play into our favor. And what you're going to see is when those players come back, we're going to see more players come back. In my opinion, we're going to see more players come back. Yeah, we will. We got a few
Is
more.
that bro George? Is that George Norman?
I don't know who that is.
I'm just asking. Is that George? That's my cousin. He be on here all the time. He's a hard Texas State fan, and he called me that. But I'm really, really excited, y'all. It's 9 o'clock here. I'm gonna go get me some more wine, and I'm gonna I'm gonna go cook this food. Listen, it's rough out here, but I am be with my family tomorrow. And y'all be safe out there and don't do nothing crazy. Definitely don't drink and drive. But it's gonna be how high is it gonna be there tomorrow? It's gonna be 65 here tomorrow, Ken. What y'all gonna be, Ken? Y'all about 70 tomorrow?
Well, I got to roll to. I'm going to Palm Springs tomorrow, so I'll be heading out. I'll be heading out to Palm Springs in the morning. I don't really care what the temperature gonna be, as long as it ain't cold like that.
I know y'all, Vic. So I'm not gonna lie
I
to y'all.
feel for you guys over there in the winter, dealing with the blizzards and the high wind and the wind chill factors.
Listen.
That's why you come to Cali.
Yes, Israel, I agree with y'all. But listen, this has been so much fun. I cannot wait to meet you, Ken. In real life, it's gonna be fun.
Absolutely.
So,
I'm
we
actually,
gotta get together
I'm
this week.
absolutely dope, by the way. Just so y'all know that. I mean, I'm just, they just what you see on YouTube. I'm a cool son of a gun. You get what I'm saying?
Except he get his Lexus mixed up all the time.
I used to drive a Lexus, so I'm sorry for getting the no. I ain't seen no faces, so that's why I get it. I'm a face person. I just see Lexus. I hear your voice. When I hear your voice, I knew what time it
I was
was.
gonna say, are you a voice person? Do you listen? God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth.
It's gonna be 80 in Palm Springs tomorrow.
I can hear you. Yeah,
But look,
go ahead.
let me do this 16, 20, 28. Y'all pray for y'all. Even in Florida, it's cold. But listen, I am not a doctor. I just want to throw that out there because people keep calling me Dr. Henderson. I ain't trying to go back to school to get my PhD yet. But so I'm not a doctor. I am a therapist. So I don't want y'all
Good doctor.
I want y'all to think I'm giving out are you doing the pre Earl? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just over here with Ken, loving on Ken right now. We just having
Man, the
fun.
pregame show still rocking, man. Pregame show still doing their thing. We're gonna do something. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing. Y'all make sure y'all go support Tiger Talk. 435 in the room. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Man, show some love. You want to send a donation? Hey, it's Christmas somewhere. Who on the East Coast? Bless your boy. It's Christmas.
I'm on the East Coast.
Okay, so it's 12 o'clock then. Merry Christmas.
Get that cash app or that PayPal and send your boy Christmas gift for coming on here. Now I'm just messing with y'all. I don't have an update on Quay. I don't. Earl say you're hired. We're calling you Doctor by Faith. There you go. Hood therapist hashtag. Yes, it's going to be 26 here in Florida. 26 in Florida.
Yes, in Florida. Yes. What? Listen. I'm serious.
Is the kicker stand? Yes, Gerardo Beza.
So I'm gonna leave y'all with my favorite song. You and me must never part. You and me must have one heart.
Merry Christmas to you, dear. You go have a great time. Let us know how the homeless feeding go. I'm not gonna be on tomorrow, y'all. Y'all enjoy your Christmas, and I will be on. I'm not getting off right now. Rochelle is, but
I'm getting off because I gotta go downstairs and finish cooking. But I enjoy y'all so much, and y'all have a good time. And
you said when do we get a
and
pilot
this
show?
not my wine that's cooking in, y'all. I just want y'all to know that this is just me. This is just who I is.
That's who I is. Now I got my my Coca-Cola over here.
I was gonna ask you got some more of that Coke.
I got my Coca-Cola over here. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. But anyway, what else we talking about?
Can't drink it on the job. Oh my
No. I got Coca-Cola. I don't know what you talking about. I ain't gonna hit. No, don't do that to me. You've been seeing me. Look at it. Bottle of water. Another bottle of water. Look at it. That's what I've been over here on. Number agua. Don't do that to me.
Let me tell y'all something. I've been dipping in my Christmas dinner early, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. Ain't nobody eat like me. I'm just telling you now. I don't care who you are. My goodness, that food good. It's gonna have a hole. It's gonna have a hole in it. See, when they get over here, they'll be like, What happened to the dress? And I don't have no idea what happened. Why that little
with
dip
that.
in it?
So what you cooking, Lex?
I am done. I only did the dressing and
Now that's one thing I do miss. I do miss being. I gotta get. I'm gonna get back closer to the South, bro, because I'm really gonna take off. Who will be taking the role of recording the plays on the field and during practice? You may not get that, honestly. That may just be something that you may not see under this regime. There won't. I can't promise that there'll be a Bucky, that there'll be a Deion Jr. But there's gonna be a lot of content that's gonna be coming out. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Y'all keep asking about Malachi Wideman. Malachi Wideman is. We hope he's still in the fold. I mean, he hadn't said he's leaving, so
Yeah, he ain't in the portal.
if he ain't in the portal, he report to practice. It's open competition. Every position is open right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of them that's probably solidified, but I'm just saying the most important position right now is who's going to be throwing the ball to him.
Facts.
Well, wait, Ken, did you say you needed something defensively still? Something kind of important?
Oh yeah,
defensive ends or something? Something.
Well, we got a couple of defensive ends. We got to fill up that safety position.
Safety, that's it. Safety is what you said.
There go the other Lexus right there. Lexus driver first CL1.
That's not the other Lexus. That's me. This is how you gonna be able to tell the difference.
I'm getting confused then.
Listen, let me tell you something, so I won't have to hit you side your head. The Lexus that you see in the chat, that's Lexus driver first class, first CL. So it's your Lexus number one. That's me.
Well, that's
the
why
other Lexus, listen to me. The other Lexus is just going to say Lexus in the chat. It's not going to be Lexus driver.
Lexus.
It's just going to say Lexus in the chat. I'm talking about
what I'm saying, Tyler? You see why I got confused, bro? Because
bro.
You got confused because you drinking that good Coke. That's why you got confused.
I ain't drink number water, Lexus 1 and 2. Listen to me. I'm saying to you that what's on the screen right now says Lexus.
Okay, pay attention to the chat for just a second.
I'm about to say that. The same way it's on your screen is what I saw in the chat. And I ain't on no brown. I'm not drinking nothing. I hadn't had nothing.
Let me explain that. Can I explain that? Okay. Evidently, when I come on to your live stream, my name is too long to show the entire thing. So this is why I'm saying pay attention to the chat. And in the
only
chat,
reason
you'll see the whole thing.
Was because I feel you. Okay. But I'm just giving you the now you see why there was confusion. Because I'm like, you're on here, but you still okay. All right, I'm with it. It's all right. Because this is what I was seeing. That's why I was saying troublemaker, because I saw this name pop up. But it is what it is. It's cool. We moving on. Yes, who is the quarterback? Well, we got Phillip Short committed and signed. So we know Phillip Short's going to be in the building. I think Norman Douglas is going to be returning, maybe Grayson. And we're going to add some more quarterbacks into the room. That's where we at right now.
Definitely. I think you got to give these kids' parents a lot of credit too, man, as far as, wanting them to be a part of something different. Like,
facts.
The machine is going to keep moving. Like Aubrey said, you know what I'm saying, unless somebody decides to do something different. And I think a lot of these parents are living their aspirations through their kids, which is unfortunate. Once Prime left, then they decided to leave. But I think you really got to give these parents a lot of credit in order for them to see what's going on, what the culture is doing, how important this moment is, how important it is to live and breathe in this moment right now. So that's really dope to see as well, man, for some of these kids to be coming back and for these kids to be committing as well. I think that's really dope.
There's some parents that I do know that want some kids that I'll say there's some parents that don't want to see their kids in the portal and that don't want to see their kids leave. That's encouraging, but they also are allowing their kids to make the decision about what's best for them. I do believe that there's another Travis Hunter out there, and hear me out when I say this. I believe that there's it's gonna sound bad, that there's a real Travis Hunter out there. Somebody say, well, I hope y'all get what I'm saying when I say that.
Yeah.
Because there's another Travis Hunter out there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be real because I feel like that 5-star kid is going to commit to an HBCU. And it won't be because the coach is his idol. So if the coach decides to take a job and leaves, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it starts with, you have to have a catalyst, and maybe we called it. We went in that direction because of the coach, but the reality of it is that yes, the players can hit the portal just like, but if you have a player that's really got the mindset of I want to be a beacon of change.
Yeah.
That's the thing that they don't want. Because we ain't to see a player say, I don't want that money. I don't want that. I'm gonna get the money, but I'm gonna go invest it in, and I'm gonna go and be. And I know that's gonna be unusual because those players catch a lot of flack because of it's so commonplace to shit on HBCUs.
Exactly.
It's so okay. And we saw a lot of I don't give a damn. I'm just saying what's on my mind. Y'all just got to understand where I'm coming from because I'm coming from a place of intelligence, not ignorance. Don't take it the wrong way. There may be some Trump supporters in the chat. It is what it is. But let me tell you what made Trump extremely dangerous as a president. What made him dangerous is because for us coming from the state of Mississippi, dealing with one of the most racist states in the South, you know what I mean? Dealing with some of that type of stuff right there. There was a code where racist people, despite how they felt, they weren't going to say certain things, Tyler. They weren't going to be open about what they had to say. Now, I know we say stuff like, I'd much rather you tell me how you feel. So, no, you don't. You don't want to be in an environment where people are just so up in your face about the disgusting things that they feel about you. That level of ignorance is not comfortable. Okay, it's not normal, right?
Right.
But when you put somebody like a Trump in office, and I'm not getting into politics, but you're looking at the effects of what transpired.
Absolutely.
The biggest thing that transpired, people are like, man, when Trump was out, we getting his PPE money. Fuck all that. I'm talking about it allowed people that at one point in time would have been more discreet with how they feel and how they moved.
Right.
They became extremely open and highly disrespectful, and it got extremely uncomfortable for a lot of people that look like me and you.
Right. Absolutely.
Now, what am I saying? Why is this? This is what people aren't getting about selling the HBCU. This is why the HBCU community is saying, we wish you would have just been a coach and not said that. Because when you say that, you, bro, come from the culture. You are heralded in the community. You are so respected and beloved in the community that everybody loves you. You can't say that. There's a level of accountability. Like, you have to be careful with what you say, because now when you exit and the things that you use to put on the front line of the world is the shit that's the worst about HBCUs, you have now given everybody who has wanted to shit on us a free license to publicly shit on us.
Exactly.
And I'm saying it that way because that is why people were saying, bro, you can't do that. What do I say? What about Walker? Dude, why are you study asking questions about players? Like, who is this Kofi dude, man? Bro, what are you on, man? I ain't trying to be on. I'm just saying, like. All right, so he said the quiet parts are out loud. That's what I'm saying. When the silent trash becomes public display on the bullhorn, it gets extremely uncomfortable.
The thing that I find just really problematic though is he is. And I was talking to somebody on Twitter, and he was saying something like, "He's so much.
I'm sorry, man.
He's so much."
I had
No,
to,
no, you good.
had to mute my man. I'm gonna mute you for a minute, bro, because I gotta make sure you. I don't like all when we get to talking, bro. I ain't for all that. I'm gonna give you a chance now. We ain't doing no trolls. I'm a troll. I hit trolls right between their eyes with their glasses on. Like, no, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. I got that from God, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying. I was talking to somebody on Twitter, and they were just like, he's so much bigger than the culture. It's like he's detached from the people who look like him, and he just goes around and he says stuff, and he doesn't realize like he was the biggest threat to the system. He could have overhauled all of this, but he's so comfortable with ingratiating himself in what he's comfortable with and what he's so familiar with that, to be honest, he don't even really relate to us for real. He's the culture, but he's a part of the culture. To me, to be honest, and this is probably, it's gonna sound wild to say, but he gives me OJ Simpson vibes on the fact that he thinks he permeates the culture, but he doesn't really live inside of it, if that makes sense.
Now, I'm on before you go, Alexis, if you want to go, let me say this. I'm gonna qualify myself in this. This is not coming from a place of animosity. Two things can be true at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a fan of Deion Sanders. Prime time. And sometimes you don't want to see certain things commingle because you don't want to have to pick a side. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going to talk about what's real, you got to talk about what's real. And let's be real about something. It was actually our fault because we wanted somebody that elevated within. See, this system that we talk about allows us to elevate. If you can elevate to a very high level from a monetary standpoint, fame, you get all that stuff. The mission of elevating HBCUs is not a glorious, pretty mission. That's why I said on FCS Nation when I was talking about this, this is a life mission, brother. You can't come in and that's why I said shame on us to even believe that, because it was a tall order to begin with. Because now what people are, the narrative now is that black people are mad because Deion elevated. But at the same time, we have made elevation. I don't like the definition of what elevation means in that regard, because now elevation is the thing that we want. We want to see our institutions and our culture elevate.
But Ken, real quick, can you click on Mr. Man's comment?
Who is Mr. Man? All right, Mr. Man.
Bro, like Ken just said, man, two things can be true, bro. Nobody is bashing him.
I ain't wasting no time on that, because let me tell you something about people like Mr. Man. You are a representative of people that choose to hear what they want to hear. And this is, I mean, no disrespect to you. I personally don't care. And I'm going to say this. I mean that. I do not care, because you're choosing to not hear what you want to hear. If all you want to hear is sweet nothings, go to Well Off Media. Go to Deion Sanders. Go to Reach the People. They got so many platforms that will give you what you want. But if you think that we don't have the right to have a real conversation in regards to that, if what you just heard, you heard me bash Coach Prime, man, you might as well unsubscribe and go on bounce, bro. And I mean that in the most respectful way I know how, because you're not willing to have dialogue. I mean that. I mean that. You walk in the middle of a conversation and think you heard everything. I'm going to say it again. I'm a fan of Coach Prime.
Exactly.
Love the man.
Me too.
For everything. I went all in, just so you know. I went to 9 fucking games out of 13, player, and spent thousands of dollars, bought the damn jersey. I bought a Shedeur Sanders jersey. I'm going to frame it. So don't come in here telling me that I'm bad-mouthing Deion. I'm talking about a dynamic that affects black people.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
It came up. I didn't decide to talk about it. It just popped up. And all I was saying was, because you constantly hear it, y'all don't want us to say shit. But every time we get on the freaking internet and on TV, people keep talking about HBCUs. He's still talking.
Exactly.
There's a documentary that's going to come out. You know what's going to happen? They're going to kick us in the teeth again. Don't say nothing. Don't defend yourself. If you say anything, you the bad guy. So it's about truth, and I'm going to clean it up. It's about conversation and dialogue.
Exactly.
And that was the thing that made the thing so. And you're not gonna come on here and tell me how to talk or what to talk. This is fluid. It will go in whatever direction it go into. It will. I'm tired of talking about Deion. This is your cue to exit. This is your cue to exit because I am not controlled by anything. You know what I'm saying? Other than being free and allowing people, I allow people to come on here. You have every right to come on the stream. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this to you. Since you want to give your opinion about what ain't being talked about, how about you come on the stream and you talk about what you want to talk about? I'll listen to you and I'll comment to what you're saying. But see, y'all don't want to do that. Y'all just want to complain. You hear what you want to hear and you respond. You don't listen to comprehend. You don't listen. You listen to complain and respond, right? I mean, and that's it. That's it. I'll say the same thing if I had a conversation with Coach Prime. It's not a matter of disrespect. It's just a matter of saying this is why people felt the way they felt. And this is what I'm saying because I was the one, I gave my position. My position was I didn't want it to end this way because I knew we were going to get squished like a June bug.
Yeah.
And the one person that wasn't going – we talk about this system, y'all. We talk about this system. System, right? Systemic racism, systemic discriminatory things that are, and then you see a man that has a platform. Shannon Sharp has a platform that sits on a platform, and he went to an HBCU, and he actually said, if I had better grades, I wouldn't have never went to the HBCU, as if it's almost like I'm ashamed that I even went to it. So it's convenient to celebrate HBCUs when it's HBCU week. But then when I'm trying to align myself with my friends. See, I don't want friends like that. See, my friends hold each other accountable. I'm not friends with dudes that don't take care of their kids. Somebody say, well, you just went left. No, it's principle, bro. I can't be friends with a dude that got kids out here and he ain't taking care of them. We can't be partners, bro. I can't respect you. And I ain't going to sit in no environment with you because you done brought life into this world, bro, and you ain't taking care of. How can I be friends with you? I don't respect that kind of, movement. But here's what I'm saying. The statement was he was going to investigate, why HBCUs weren't funded. And it's like, it kind of gave off the impression that you're kind of out of touch with what Tyler was talking about. But in the system that we're referring to, people can elevate. And the reality of it is that he elevated to the point to where he really wanted to, and he has that right to do that. We just have to accept the fact that it was never about HBCUs and it was about Deion Sanders. And you can say that and still love the man and say, you know what, it is what it is. I got kids. I'm a father, and I'm gonna correct my kids. And I'm not saying Deion is beneath me or nothing like that. I'm just saying you can love somebody, want the best for them, and still call a thing a thing. And I'll let you go.
So this is what I want to say in response to what you just said. If y'all follow me on Twitter, I know Ken has bigged me up on here a couple of times. Like my career field, I'm a journalist. So outside of what I do on a day-to-day basis, as far as my work is concerned,
Kofi, stop
I
asking me questions, man. I ain't mean to cut you off, bro. Hey, dude, leave me alone. I done muted you for 5 minutes, and you towing along the line. Let me say, what about women that's not taking care of their kid? You know,
good Lord.
you know what? You know what? I'm gonna get you on up out of here. I done had enough of that. Get your ass up out of here. I'm gonna block him. I'm sick of that. We ain't doing that no more. Go ahead, bro.
That's crazy. But this is my biggest gripe with us as a people. We don't care enough about how we are portrayed. And that is a problem with me. My whole life's work of me being a journalist, and even I'm trying to branch off into film and stuff like that. We don't care enough about how people make us look. And it does not matter that Deion Sanders is this larger than life figure. Nobody living is above reproach. Nobody. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter what position you hold in society as a coach
Comrade,
or anything like that.
that's not true,
Okay.
comrade. Love you, bro, but that's not true. But go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
That's extremely incomplete and not true.
Exactly.
Sometimes you can be disrespectful and not have a bad intention to be disrespectful.
Exactly.
Disrespect
And
does not negate intent or not. You know what I'm saying? You can
right.
have bad intentions. I don't think anyone's saying he's had bad intentions, but you can still be disrespectful with the right intent. But go ahead, bro. I mean,
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, nobody is above reproach. And the biggest thing, my biggest problem with him and I didn't even watch the him and Shannon Sharp interview, but what I do know is neither one of them are educated enough about the way that historically black colleges and universities work enough to be sitting down on a national platform. And I just so happened to scroll past that video yesterday. I think that video had like 3.8 million views. So you got two people sitting up there having a conversation that they do not have the depth in order to even be discussing.
facts.
And they are giving people who do not look like us and people outside of our culture, they are giving them an inaccurate viewpoint of HBCUs. So when we come on here and talk about Deion Sanders and the impact as a whole that he is having on our community and on our institutions, y'all should care about that because it affects the way that people look at HBCUs. You got the whole narrative out there about stealing and stuff like that. That stuff should matter to y'all.
Right.
It's big. He's a football coach. Yeah, I get it, but those types of things can affect an entire institution. The way public perception is everything, whether you want to believe that or not.
That's the way it is.
You can't allow. You got to care. We got to care more about. We got to care more about our shit, basically.
Well, I'll say this part. I just totally disagree with my thoughts. I disagree with a lot what you say, but I
Of
totally
course.
disagree with you putting Deion Sanders on the light of OJ Simpson. Because just my opinion on OJ Simpson, OJ Simpson, I'm not so sure
Do you know which part that he mentioned when he said O.J. Simpson before
when
you
he
go there?
said.
So,
Okay, so maybe okay, Ken. So explain to me what he
so
said about
there's
OJ
so
Simpson.
O.J. Simpson from a
Hmm.
we got we ain't talking about if the glove will fit, you must have quit O.J. We ain't talking
Right.
about that. Hey, what's up, brother? We'll let you on in just a minute. We're not talking about that O.J. We're talking about O.J. when he was before all that. O.J. was extremely celebrated. You got to go back into the docu series or that was done on ESPN with O.J. How the O.J. was in the community of the community, but he was out of touch with
With the community.
the community that he was in. So it was almost like Jay-Z had a verse, I'm not black, I'm OJ. And he's like, okay.
Okay.
You get what I'm
Yep.
saying? So when he say that it's just one aspect of a person being able to elevate within a system that holds back the people that look like him and allows some to elevate to a standpoint, yet not be really in touch with the things that affect the community that looks like him. So that was one of the biggest.
This is where I disagree.
Okay.
I don't believe for 1 second that Deion Sanders is not in touch with the culture, especially compared to OJ Simpson. I
He's
don't
not.
think for 1 minute
He's
that
not.
OJ Simpson in touch with no kind of culture that got with anything to do with black. The only thing OJ Simpson got going on that's black is his skin. and if he could change that, he probably would have. So
And so
I
with
don't.
Dion.
And so I don't believe people that
So with
say
Dion.
that.
Hold on, Dave.
Can you just wait a minute, Dave? Now you being disrespectful.
Nah, we not gonna do
Okay.
that. We're not.
So so I don't agree with people that say that Deion Sanders is out of touch with culture and out of touch with his race and out of touch
Can
with
be out of touch with the things that really affect HBCUs.
And things you don't come from.
well, but
It's just like it's. I don't. Again, I'm. We got to separate bad intentions from not being knowledgeable of everything, because this is what I'm saying. When you listen to what's said, you can just listen to what's said and know that there's certain. That doesn't mean that he didn't have the right mindset of wanting to help, wanting to change the game, wanting to do those things. But
yeah, I just believe that that comparison with OJ Simpson, that was awful. I just think that
OJ
You don't understand. That's
I
why.
can't, because I can't even call OJ Simpson black unless I look at his skin. That's the only thing make him black.
Well, why did you say that then?
but-
What makes you say that?
Because OJ Simpson, I mean, everything he did was white. All he wanted to be was with white women. All he talked about was white, kind of like Charles Barkley. I always talk about black power, but then they talk about with a white woman. Listen, if that's what you want to do, that's what you do. But I'm saying that's just what it is. And compare somebody like Deion to that is crazy. He's been caring about kids. Because the first thing I can say about him caring about kids is he don't have to do none of this.
You know
he
what
can go
happened?
somewhere and sit down. Wait a minute, kid. He can go somewhere and sit down, have his fingernails filed, his toes, and don't do none of this. But I do think he has a heart for kids, and
He
particularly for ours, and particularly for black kids. And so that's why when he was offered an opportunity to come to a HBCU, in which I'll agree with you here, Ken, I will agree with you here, that no, he did not have all the education necessarily, I don't believe, as far as an HBCU perspective, no. But he had a lot of education from an African American kid, especially one that's trying to grow up and make it in life and in football and all of that. And I couldn't say that about OJ Simpson if you paid me to.
See,
So
that's why I
this
hate
is
you saying OJ, Tyler.
because that was the worst example ever.
Because
And
you-
I can't even
because-
get what my thoughts say anyway. But
This is a
but that was
perfect
just-
example. This is a
That
perfect
was just the
example of
worst.
listening
That was
to
just the worst
respond.
example ever.
No, this is what's happening on the internet, though, for real. And I'm gonna let you
And-
say what's happening is that when you try to give examples of it, people take the examples, and I'm not saying anything. But let me say this right here, and I'll let you jump in, Dave. To have a conversation on a national platform that's funded by people that benefit from the system that holds our institutions back, and talk about funding, and you not bring up the one thing that actually is the reason why we're not funded the way we are, is the most disingenuous conversation you could ever have in relation to HBCUs. Do not ever sit on it is dangerous.
Absolutely.
For two of our greatest community figures to sit on a platform and have a conversation about why we don't have what we have, and omit the number one reason why we don't have what we have.
Exactly.
And flip it back on us. That is beyond criminal. I love Deion Sanders and I love Shannon Sharp.
Omit the one reason why you don't have what you have because of what now?
You gonna tell me you gonna have a conversation about HBCUs not being funded, and you ain't gonna talk about them not being funded through federally and from a state standpoint? You talk about alumni giving. That was hard. That was hard to listen to. Dave, you can take it from here. Go ahead, bro.
All I'm gonna say is this. Fine. The OJ comparison was trash. Fine. We'll roll with that. But here's a better comparison for you. Great athletes are like great rappers. They're good at the craft that they're good at. I don't want them talking about my social issues.
Facts.
Some of them are capable. Most of them are not. Because most of them are misinformed. They don't have all the data. They don't understand it. They haven't taken the time. And I'm not mad at them for that. But don't walk into the lane.
Espo.
And that's the issue. And that's the issue for
we
me.
go again. Espo Crest. First of all,
But that's where I'm at. So
let me say this, Dave. Lexus, every time that you come on the stream, do I put you on the stream?
Oh yeah. Who said you
I
didn't
have
put me on
never.
the Somebody said you didn't put me on the stream?
No. I'm finna
Oh,
say.
okay.
I'm finna say.
Oh.
Me and Lexus don't ever have to agree. But one thing I will never, ever do is disrespect her.
Espo Crest, let me say this to him, Ken. Espo Crest, thank you, sweetie, whoever you are. I'm good. They weren't being disrespectful. I just don't like nothing except my thoughts at the side. So I wouldn't sip nothing he thinks. So I just that's just what it is.
And the feeling is mutual, Alexis. Trust me.
It's all right, man.
And Dave, I'm just meeting Dave for the first time, and he is a little extra. I'm gonna ask him to take something down.
I am extra.
But
I've been light tonight, though. I've been pretty light tonight.
Estro Crest, sweetie, thank you. But it's all good though. But thank you, I really appreciate it.
I won't even allow disrespect to transpire on the channel because I ain't stupid enough. First of all,
and Ken does not ever. One thing he does not ever do. We can disagree at every single thing we say. He does not disrespect. That's one thing he don't do.
I'm checking my mic. I don't want to be loud though.
Yeah,
folks saying I'm loud. I'm not trying to be loud. That's not my intention.
Here we go again. It's like I get I get sick of people come on here saying all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man,
it's okay, Espro. Thank you though, but he does not disrespect. We're not gonna say that about Ken.
The hell,
I'm gonna fight for Ken now because he don't disrespect. That's one thing he don't do.
Oh, you come in the chat and you hear what you want to hear. You hear what you want to hear. And then you start projecting that onto the people that's on the panel. No, that's you. Change how you listen, and then you won't feel the way you feel.
Exactly.
So Lexus, I won't interrupt it.
No.
I'm just saying. I get sick of that because you don't hear. See, we need to have more of this. This is healthy.
Right.
It's healthy. Right. Healthy dialogue doesn't mean you got people just in kumbaya and agreeing. No, you put shoes on the table. Go ahead, Lexi.
Let me say this, guys. I was raised in real.
Person is cannot lose their cool. Go ahead.
I was raised in real by a pastor that say, if you can find somebody or even a friend, let's say, that agree with everything you say, show me a friend that agree with everything you say, and I'll show you a hypocrite.
Right.
People just not going to agree on everything all the time and can still love each other. What I respect the most about Ken is that he will do that. He'll let people on here that agree, that disagree. He'll let you have your thought and all of that. He'll respect it. And one thing he would never do is disrespect a woman, because I wouldn't be on this channel if I thought he would do that.
So I got all girls, by the way.
Any woman.
I got all girls too. I'm a girl dad, man. Right. I'm out here fighting a good fight for women. You think I'm stupid enough to get on a platform publicly and disrespect it? Come on, man. Be better than that. I ain't even gonna look at the chat because I don't want to be frustrated. But I'm gonna, Lexus, do you have anything else? And I'm gonna let you say you done, and then whoever wants to respond can respond afterwards, because we don't want any misunderstandings from people that have selective hearing.
No, I wanted to hear what you gentlemen was saying. I just wanted to address Espo Cresto. Please forgive me if I'm saying that wrong, because I thought that was kind of him, but I will want to iterate that Ken is not a disrespectful man. That's one thing he's not, ever to no woman. So that's it. I'm done.
I've been about some women before, but I ain't gonna put that out there. But go ahead. If they listening, I ain't talking about you, but I'm talking about you. Y'all don't know who you is. What you got, Dave?
I'm checking on y'all, man. I want to see how y'all doing.
In which way? In which way?
I know y'all been having a really good recruiting season. So I know y'all doing good on that front. I'm talking about everything else that's been going on with regards to, like I feel like the talk about the subject matter about Dion is still kind of permeating, even though he's already gone. Right, like it's permeating more than what it was before the announcement at this rate, and I feel like it's getting like me and the guys and gals from HBC Nightly made a pact that once 2023 hits, not talking about this anymore because it doesn't make any sense now. He's at Colorado, and it seems like it's at the point where I think the HBCU community, the HBCU alums. Yeah, and the fans, I think we've moved on from that standpoint. But it's like My
let me say
timeline has not.
let me say this. Let me say this like this. I didn't come on to talk about Dion, but this is what I'll say. If it goes into like I don't approach this with emotions. Like I'm over the emotions of it
Oh yeah.
because it's like, but here's the thing. That was a monumental moment in our history that needs to be because we don't know what's all gonna come from that time. I hope it's nothing but good stuff. I hope it's nothing but positivity, and that's what we can hope for. But if there's ever times where I just think there's so much misunderstanding that we can choose to just walk away from and be like, all right, you know what, we're just gonna leave that alone.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of misunderstanding that's happening. And then as for us, we don't really say nothing. I don't tag Dion. I don't mention Dion. I don't because I don't have a situation where I'm like, man, I watched the signing day stuff. I mean, I'm a fan of the man. I don't have any animosity. You know what I'm saying? Like from him leaving and we hate that he left. I've been over that. This was just a conversation that came up where we're talking about a particular thing and how I was saying it started with the players. I'm saying the true change is going to come from, I was saying, because I started with Travis Hunter. I said I do feel like there is a very real Travis Hunter type situation that's going to happen, and it's going to be a player that chooses to come to an HBCU, and it's not going to be on the hands of a coach that they idolize. You get what I'm saying? It's going to be on the hand. It could be FAMU. I'm just saying there's going to be a kid that's a 5-star that's going to join this movement and say, I want to be a beacon for change. And I just believe it. Maybe I'm dumb enough to believe it. I understand that there's money in NIL, but I do feel like, because this is all, I'm going to say this, I'm going to shut up. I feel like everything that happened gave us a glimpse of it. And I feel like that glimpse is going to give birth to the real beacons of change. And it's going to be those that were meant to stay and not those that came for a short time to exit. I'm not criticizing the exit. I'm just saying that short stint gave us a visual, a not whole view, not whole. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And somebody, there's always it's like we don't know what the residual of this experience is going to yield, but I tend to believe that it's going to give birth to a 5-star kid that wants to go to an HBCU.
I'll be honest, man. I think if it's going to happen, and I know it's going to happen again, but I think if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen in football. I think it's going to happen in basketball. I think the odds are better in basketball because then that's where you can see that shift happen at a much faster rate. Like if a 5-star shows up at a North Carolina Central, at a Jackson State, at a A&T, at one of these institutions, they can turn it fast on a basketball court, like quick.
Well, let me tell you why I say football.
Mega fast.
You know why I say football, Alexis, Tyler, and Dave? Because now here's where I'm going to be a fan, and I'm going to let my fandom. What the hell is that? Is that you? Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to mute you, Dave, because your background is a little loud, I think.
No, I can't be me because I have no audio in my room.
Somebody watching TV.
It got to be Lexus.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's you, Lex. So I'm gonna mute you. You can when you get ready to speak, you can just unmute it. The reason why I'm gonna be a fan now. We got so much while he was there. Media coverage. He did a lot. All right. When you get a lot in a short period of time and then you leave, it creates a monstrous void. What that void does, Dave, is create chaos, like Rochelle was saying. What that chaos does for us is it lights a fire under our ass to get our stuff together and start doing things. So what we're gonna start doing as a community, in my humble opinion, is gonna create it's gonna create an infrastructure to duplicate what we saw. And I think when we duplicate that, put systems in place, whether it be media, whether it be NILs, we will have the capability soon to be able to offer a similar, not to a lot, because we can't give a whole lot to, it may be enough to get one big time player and go all in on this kid and let this kid be, because this is what I'm saying. Some kid is going to come to an HBCU playing football and still be able to get the NIL deal, because that HBCU community might have a collective in place that can probably put $100,000 in his pocket. Yeah, okay, they might give you 500, but if you can get 100 or 50 and go get the HBCU and be a beacon for change, so I'm not really missing out, and I'm not just getting nothing, and I'm not just turning down money, because that was the knock. Man, he turning down all this money and all these opportunities, man, he can go make millions. Well, if the person has a big enough following, they can still build, you get what I'm saying? A following. They can still get partnerships. They can still be brand ambassadors. They can still get NIL deals from big time companies. And I just think that Deion being in Jackson gave us a blueprint. And now, like Tony O'Doyle said, it's on us to duplicate it. That's why we done got busy, bro. We ain't sitting on our hands. So I'm not sitting here crying over Deion. I'm saying Deion actually has been a beacon of change. Now somebody may say it sounds like I'm talking on both sides of my mouth. No, I'm not. It's just that when you're hearing the side of the story that you don't like to hear, you like to mute the damn TV. You only want to hear your side of it, and that's not round table discussion. Because round table discussion is we're gonna talk about it all, the good and the bad.
Mm-hmm.
But people want to hear just their side, and they get the undies in a bunch when they hear the side that they don't want to hear. And they only want to hear the good side. And they say, well, y'all should be thankful and should be grateful, but you don't want to look at the residual side of the social and public bashing that has come to our community. Getting blanketed, being faulted for not being like the old MLK quote. You tell us we should pull ourselves up by a bootstrap, but we ain't got no boots. You dig what I'm saying?
Like you say all the time, two things can be true.
It's a plague of misinformation, and we gotta defend it. It's undefendable, and it's up against a machine. And you got two figures that should be allies, but you're being reckless with info and information. Bad information in the hands of the right people is terrible, bro. And that's all I'm saying. That's all.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Like I can't.
But he chose JSU. Chose an awful lot of money. Okay, he chose Deion Sanders, but keep going.
I can't do nothing about folks who should be allies and what they do with their platform. Facts. And how they handle their platform. Yep. I can't do nothing about that. But that being said, I do, and the only thing that we and others can do is have some level of accountability on their end, and that has been attempted. And we have to go with what happens with regards to that. And I'm happy that there were some media outlets that did make them accountable for the fallacies that they were saying during that interview. Because it's one thing when you make a comment and you don't like the way it ended and you don't like the comments that were coming after it. Because, and I said this earlier tonight about the fact that Deion just won't let it go. Like, he just won't let it go because I don't think he likes the comments that are being had. And it's funny because I feel like he thinks he's losing. I'm like, bro, you just made $5 million. You're not losing anything. So why do you have to keep bringing this up?
Well, I disagree there. I don't think he feel like you think he's losing. That for sure. He don't even know how to spell losing. Listen,
he lost last weekend.
Listen. I'm gonna say this, y'all, and I
love you.
I love you more.
You can come on this stream anytime you get ready. I need you on here. Come on, go ahead.
I love you. I'm gonna say this. Me and my brother have these conversations because my brother know that I have a nice little influence over his son. So that's why when he was picking colleges, my brother called me, and my brother said, "Let me tell you something, little girl. You the baby sister. I'm the big brother. You better not say your opinion. Because if you say your opinion, he gonna do what you say, as opposed to what he wants to do." And he knew he was gonna get to me when he said that. Because of course I don't want him to do that. I want him to go where he want to go. Now, did he break my heart when he chose UGA over Morehouse? Absolutely. Broke my heart, broke me into pieces. And when he said, Auntie, what you think? I said, baby, I think you should do what you think is best for you. Now, do you think I want to say that? No, I was gritting my teeth the whole time while I was saying, I was like, I would take your butt to Morehouse College because that's what I wanted him to do. But I think there's a lot of misconception going both ways, and both of us just slinging back and forth instead of saying, listen, at some point, we going to have to put a fork in the road and say, Dion, I holler, brother. Good luck with you over there in Colorado. Now, TC Taylor, pom-poms for TC Taylor and JSU, let's go.
We doing all of it.
Gun.
We doing all of it.
You do
It's
it?
already covered.
At some point, those rose-colored glasses got to come off. At some point.
Yeah.
So
all I'm going to say is this.
Say OJ number. Matter of fact, you say orange juice, so we don't.
Let me say one thing.
That was the craziest matter, you know it was, kid. That's why you keep talking about it. It was ridiculous.
For Shannon Sharp to be boys
I
with
said it
Deion
before,
Sanders.
I say it again. I ain't sipping nothing he thinking.
Trust me, the feeling is mutual, Alexis. The feeling is mutual.
For Shannon Sharp to be boys with Deion Sanders, it was very interesting that he never came down to visit him at Jackson. I'll leave it at that.
At some point, those rose-colored glasses got to come off.
Child, bye.
Deion Sanders
I can wear whatever color glass I want to. I'm real grown.
Oh,
you just a hater. I can't stand a hater, and you are a hater. You not even giving good commentary. You just a hater. You go somewhere and get something, and then you have a reason to say something about what somebody else is doing. I don't care what people say. I'm not gonna sit up here and say Deion walked on here, took this job, and he had a halo on his head. Because anybody with good sense know better than that. Yes, did he come in here? Did he make mistakes? Oh, honey, I wasn't even there, and I can promise you he did that. I can promise you he made some screw ups. I can promise you he didn't do some things right, didn't get some things right. I can promise you that. But I'm the only reason I'm on Ken's live tonight is because of prime time Deion Sanders. Because I had never heard nothing about Jackson State University concerning football. Let me reiterate, concerning football, not their band. Because I had heard about Sonny Boom.
It's your fault now.
I had heard about Sonny Boom, but I haven't heard about you because y'all been losing.
Yeah, we
like,
sorry,
man. When the last time y'all been to a SWAT championship?
2013, 2012, and we lost.
We're in 2022. You lost them both. Okay, so
we got a 7 years to hold on time out now.
That NFL teams don't leave like to watch Ken, so don't take this person. That's an NFL team that are boring to me. Okay, they boring.
We sucked for about 7 years. About 7 years. About 7 years.
Okay, so when I found out that Deion Sanders got a job, I said, okay, let me just check in, see what he got a job at, what he talking about, what he doing, and all of that type of thing. And that's how I landed. So some of these channels that's on here raising all this hell and talking about both sides of their neck, they biting the hand that fed them, because I'm only watching you because Deion came to Jackson State. Other than that, I wouldn't have heard nothing about you. And wouldn't know nothing about you as no channel.
Now that says something about you.
That don't say nothing about. Watch your mouth, boy. Watch your mouth.
Says something
you better
about
watch
you.
what you say.
Oh,
you better watch what you say, boy.
I'm a grown ass man.
You better watch what
you
watch what you say.
All right, now
watch what you say now. Don't go there. You on your channel and talk like that. I'm talking to Ken. I ain't even talking to you.
No.
I'm talking to Ken.
I'm
talking to you.
All right, hold on. We gotta.
I'm gonna do what you can't do. You can't ignore Deion, but I can ignore you.
Okay? I've been respected this whole time.
So let's do this. Where is that the person that was in the chat that was defending Lexus? Because see, now I need somebody to defend the men up here. Because Lexus, you done got out of hand now. Come on.
Espro.
Whoever it was.
I appreciate it, Espro Crest.
But you can't see his
but you don't have to do that. I've never seen Espro Crest. So nice to meet you, Espro Crest, whoever you are. And I appreciate it, but you don't have to do that.
All right. Now the folks in the chat want to turn on me because they want me to mute you. No, I ain't mute nothing. I want Lexus to mute herself and get herself together. It ain't for Ken to do.
So
Because
why I got to get myself together and say my thoughts ain't together?
Let me say this, Lexi, for real though. On the serious note, you can't say boy and all this and that stuff. Like, come on now.
Did you check what he said?
What did he say?
That tells you something about you.
But
that tells you something about you. What
does
that supposed to mean? That's not disrespectful, Ken. Come on,
Absolutely
did you miss
not.
that?
But he said
me a boy.
That part. Now, so you said
that's before. That's what made me call him a boy when he said that said something about you.
But you can't do that though. You can't do that. That boys
That's what made me call him a boy when he said don't. That says something about you. What that's supposed to mean? If I said that says something about you, what that's supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean?
Now, if I was disrespectful and called out her name and stuff, I would have been wrong.
That was
but
after you said that I said that. Watch your mouth. That's
done that.
Watch your mouth in reference to.
You still can't tell me to watch my mouth.
I can tell you what I want to tell you. I'm grown too.
Lexus.
Hey, that said something about you. I'm gonna respond to that. That's
all right.
all.
If you didn't get called out your name, you can't talk to me like that.
Because I'm done.
Yeah. I don't have to say nothing. The things right themselves.
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Look.
No, man. I'm just. It's okay. What you got? We moving on, brother. Like I some stuff just write itself. We don't have to. It is what it is. Move on. What we got?
All right, so
okay.
I just wanted to talk from a different standpoint, and and I'm not trying to say that I'm better than anybody or anything like that, but this is just going from the standpoint of someone who had a father who played in the NFL, who has 4 Super Bowl rings. Okay. So, I understand that whole lifestyle. So, that whole Deion, Shannon Sharp thing, again, I'm a JSU alum, and my dad was an alum of HBCU. So that whole conversation was a conversation of uneducated issues that shouldn't have been discussed in that format. We have a responsibility as people who are of a certain culture to protect our culture, because we already know that if we don't protect it, nobody else will.
That's correct.
So when we make statements, we have to be 100% certain of those statements that we make. Now, that whole conversation, interview, or whatever you want to call it, that gave the whole viewpoint of someone breaking up with their girlfriend, and they got another girlfriend, but they just can't let that other girlfriend go. And that girlfriend has gotten another boyfriend because they feel that they're wrong.
The same thing that Toronto said, man.
Yeah, and going by some personal information that I know about him, and something that happened personally within my family with him. This is par for the course for him now that he's trying to protect his brand. And again, I'm not going by what someone told me. I'm going by what I know happened with my dad when my dad was living with him from a business standpoint. Yeah. So personally, I drank the juice myself because it was JSU juice. And I put those things that I knew were true about him to the side for JSU. And that's where I am not so much upset, but disappointed. I'm more disappointed in myself because I knew better, because I saw it firsthand. But the simple fact that it was JSU, I thought differently and I wanted to believe differently. But the whole, all that rhetoric, all that talk, all that was Trump-like, not trying to offend anyone who's a Trump supporter, but Trump did some of the same things when he was running for office. You go to the Bible Belt, and when you start using the Bible as leverage, weaponizing it, how can you not expect Black people in the Bible Belt to support what your stance is? And if we kind of go back to in history and we think about slavery, how did Toby take the name Toby? Is because it was beat in him, and he beat that, I believe, in us. And that's where we got where we are.
See the whole lot well. I think let me interject real quick. I don't want to. Let me mute you real quick. That's tough. That's a bit extreme in my opinion. I get where you're coming from. I think it says a lot about us though, and not so much as the messenger that we can be in front of an impossible mission and somebody give us some sweet nothings and mix it up with a little God, and then we just take it and fall for it. It speaks more to us and not so much as the person that runs it. It's a story into that. Now, what I don't want this conversation to do is go into this deep dark room about Deion. It kind of morphed into that, and now I think we almost got to just end it because Lexus was, calling folks boys, and she was expressing herself. Tyler expressing himself, and it went left. And I'm telling you right now, Lexus, I'm gonna let you back on. I am, but I'm saying it right now. If it go left, I'm gonna whack it. I'm gonna whack it at the head now. So I think I know what's gonna come. I see so much of it, but hopefully we can have an intelligent conversation about this sometime later, because I think we might still be too close to it right now because it just garners so many bad emotions that I'm not in this conversation for the emotions of it.
Yeah,
I think if we're not able to have
6 days.
Yeah,
and
6 days.
And even with my comment, what I'm saying is,
I'm just saying, like for me, maybe 3 days.
Because it's part of our.
The reason. Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
The reason I'm saying that the emotions aren't there for me is because I prepared for it a long time ago when I knew it was happening.
Well, from my perspective, as somebody that's not a JSU alum, when the Deion hire happened, I knew it was going to be 3 years or less. I hoped it was going to be 5+ for the sake of you guys, for based on what he said and what he wanted to do and what he sold to y'all. It was not a 3-year proposition. It was more of a 5-10 year proposition.
But again,
but I knew it was going to be 3 or less. So from my perspective, when it happened, I'm like, well, this is what it's going to be. Hopefully it'll be more smoother on the way out the door. And that's what caused the firestorm, because of the reactions and the way he left. It wasn't about the fact that we knew that he was gone.
Yeah, we all know.
Because look, we live in a capitalistic society.
Facts.
That man took a 10x salary bump.
Facts.
I would leave too. There ain't no doubt in my mind.
I don't think anyone ever said that part of it. But it was
the execution of it. It was the way it was handled.
Here's the thing again. There's so many. That's the only side that a lot of people want to talk about. And I don't want to. The reason why I don't like talking about it is because we don't really talk about it. We just talk at each other. Not you, G. I'm just saying it garners. We take the emotions out of it, and it's almost like a case study. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like a case study. My thing is, listen, again, my whole premise of this whole conversation was about the players.
Yes.
The change starts with the players. I'm ready to, again, this is what magnifies TC Taylor doing what he did, because I want to get off Dion and get back to the coach. I was talking about the players are going to be the true beacons of change. And all I'm saying is that hopefully, we take the blueprint and that small snippet of what we saw, the good. Because I don't have to carry the bad that came with that. You know what I mean? We just have to defend our honor and defend the things that are being thrown at us, weather it, and move the fuck on. That's all we can really do about it. Because you're not going to beat a big-time media machine.
Right.
It's too small. You get squished like a bug. That's why my admonishment has always been to move on, leave it alone, and move on. But here's another thing that's coming. Unfortunately, for those that's sick of Dion, there's a documentary that's coming on Prime. And guess what's going to happen? It's going to get shoved down our throats. Not saying everything's going to be bad, but we're going to be once again talking about Coach Prime while he was at Jackson State, and we're going to see it play out. It's 4 parts. 4. So we can ignore it and act like it never happened and let's just never talk about it. And no, my reason for bringing any of this stuff up was the fact that no one gave TC Taylor a chance to do what he's doing now. And it's short. It just happened. But he hit the ball out of the park with what he had to work with.
Yep.
Because I think he's doing a greater job than what anybody could have done because he was already in. Man, could you imagine had we went external and had to come in with a whole new coaching staff? There's
what A&T's doing right now. They fired their coach 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
I was literally about to say that. So I'll give you that one. Bethune-Cookman. They just went completely through signing day without a coach.
Pine Bluff.
Pine Bluff has a coach now.
Well, yeah, now. But they had to go through weeks of this.
Mississippi Valley needs a coach. I don't know if they're going to go internal. I'm just saying, I don't know what the holdup is. I'm not really following it like that, but I do know.
I will make a prediction.
What you got?
A&T is going to have their coach before Bethune will.
What the hell is going on with Bethune, bro?
There's a lot of things going on with Bethune. How much you want to know?
You made me want to leave and just listen.
All I'm going to say is this: Bethune-Cookman's been having they've had a lot of budget cuts to the point where I guess there've been they have a hiring freeze. I think they got the okay to hire a coach, and I guess supposedly, I know how folks feel about Scotty, but according to his sources, they've reached out to 10 different coaches and none of them wanted the job.
No, I don't. I think one thing about bro, he get information.
Yeah,
I don't.
So so the thing is, so when you have situations like that, and think about it, man, and when you consider the situation at Bethune, right? When Terry Sims got let go, the first thing I thought was, who in the hell would take that job after what happened with Terry Sims? You would have thought that they would let that man get one more year, considering the circumstances that he had, regardless of the record. Considering the circumstances that he had at Bethune-Cookman, you give that man another year and see what happens if he actually has a fair shake, Yeah. But they fired the man, thinking it was going to be easy. On top of that, you have an athletic director who's also a basketball coach. We're talking about a Division I program, Division I institution out here with an AD that's also coaching the basketball team. Guys, you can't operate like this.
Man, that's brutal.
It's tough.
Yeah.
No, it's
I
tough.
would have thought so. My next question would have been, well, why not retain Sims then?
Well, maybe Sims will come back and take the job, but good grief, bro.
But why? I'm saying, my question was why are you so hasty to fire him?
Yeah.
If you know
he hasn't. The last time he had a written record was when he was with the MEAC. So
almost like you set up to fail, and now it's but this goes back to the bad business side of it that he's talking. But again, there's so many things that's a part of that, and we do so much robbing.
And then I guess there's something else about the presidents too. There's something about the presidents and the role of the presidents or something like that, and yeah, it's a mess. It's a.
We rob Peter to pay Paul. We do more with less. It's so when you're so underfunded the way that we are. A mistake can just be the death knell of you, man. I mean, one like you don't have the luxury of multiple mistakes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, and I want to see Bethune-Cookman do well, man. I really do. I want to see them shake back. But I was curious. You're enlightening me because I didn't know, man. I was like, what the heck is going on with them?
So there's two schools in the SWAC conference that has to legitimately consider going down to D2.
Valley is one.
Bethune and Valley. Those two schools need to start thinking about it because it's not cheap to run a Division I program. Like it's not. Like
No.
I think people think football is the only sport. It's not.
No.
Like there's a multitude of sports. It costs a lot of money. You got to pay for these coaches.
Facts.
It's not cheap.
But see what
It is
one
not
thing
cheap.
I think that has Bethune not thinking about moving down and thinking that they can have that power is that location. You know, being on that water, they're thinking that they should be able to recruit.
It's okay to drop
that location, right?
No, but you gotta have the enrollment's gotta go upward. It's
Right.
been going downward. It's been going the wrong way when other HBCUs is going the other way.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work. Like you gotta figure out a way to increase enrollment.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you're right. Their location is outstanding. Daytona Beach.
Yeah, it is.
But you gotta be able to increase the enrollment. Like you have to be able to increase the enrollment. And I said it a few weeks ago. Ever since they had my girl Betsy show up to that graduation and speak, they ain't been the same. They ain't been the same since Betsy showed up to that graduation.
Yeah.
They ain't been the same.
And see, they're looking at that the way that Coastal Carolina did. You know, hey, we're on the beach, we can win with football and that. Right.
There's a difference.
Exactly.
There's a big difference between what Coastal Carolina did and Bethune. You know what that is? There was a rich guy that showed up and dropped a boatload of money and said, "Make me a football program and make it FBS."
Right.
And so it happened.
Yeah. My neighbor next door, his son went to Coastal and he played corner, and he was so deep on the pine that he don't even want to play football anymore.
Yeah, man, that sucks.
But that's the thing
I'm from South Carolina, so I know exactly where Coastal's at. Beautiful.
That speaks to something too, though. What you just said, though, Dave, is like when you think about group economics, you think about collective funding. It just makes you scratch your head as to why we herald some, celebrities that may have a boatload of money. And just imagine if there was a Dr. Dre out there that could drop a $70 million on a Bethune-Cookman or something like that.
But he does. He doesn't drop it to Bethune. He drops it to USC instead.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just not to even poo-poo that. I'm just saying. Imagine if some of those that we really support to help get their riches to the level that they are, because I think Tyler might have mentioned earlier. Somebody was mentioning about what we are with with $1 trillion with $1 trillion contribution to the economy. So those that rise up in the ranks from a monetary standpoint, I've never understood. There's only 100 and something HBCUs. Why you couldn't just adopt an HBCU and just put them, like a big brother, big sister program for HBCUs or something where you utilizing tax write-offs, whatever the case may be. I don't know. It may not necessarily be one person.
I mean, there's some folks that are trying to do things like they're doing things like Chris Paul, LeBron.
Chris Paul is doing a lot.
Yeah, LeBron's like they're doing a lot. Steph Curry's doing a lot. So there's folks who are doing things and it's very commendable. And particularly they're doing things to help out some of the athletic programs. Like I think if I recall, Curry pretty much funded the golf program for Howard. So like things like that. So like their athletes are doing things, but it's just not. It's not going to be like we need.
It's
more
not scalable.
There's more that has to happen because
I think
there's
one of the things I wish we could do as a. I'm sorry. One thing I wish we could do as a collective is we could put the pressure on those people that we put in those financial positions to give back. Because they're gonna, they need a tax write-off anyway. Unless they're doing like Donald Trump did and pay $750 a year in taxes. So they need these tax write-offs. But as a collective, we need to come up with some kind of way to get them to reinvest in us.
We just need the states and the federal. I mean, we need the states to fund the institution like they're supposed to. That would help a lot. That would
Two
help a
point
whole
eight
lot.
billion to be
Yeah.
nice. The 2.8 billion of
Yeah.
yours would be
Yeah.
nice. I will say that.
Mhm.
So you talk about some of the projects that you see. Um, that's one thing you can look at. A program that coach went to, even though they didn't have the success that they probably have wanted over the past 2 decades. Still can't touch the facilities. World class, top of the line, best of the best. You know what I mean? And it's because the gap between what is there, and then the other thing too is just
State funds them.
yeah, man. It's
States
gonna go
funds
all the
them.
way back to so many different things that sounds like excuses, but you do the best with what you can work with, and you just kind of go from there. We still got to do good business. Still got to do, you know, but at the end of the day, we need what's owed to us, and would that ever happen? You might have to do another lawsuit and get a settlement or whatever the case may be. We don't know, man, but we do know, but we don't know what the future holds in those particular instances though. But I appreciate y'all for switching it up and getting into something else other than what we were talking about.
Nah, cause look, dude, you ain't got to tell me it ain't no thing, man.
Uh,
But
we
nah, but the coaching carousel that's been going on has been fascinating. Like I've been trying to, I've been watching it and paying attention to it, and I was shocked that A&T got involved in it. But hopefully ours will end next week, so we'll see. We'll see.
What do you got any coaches in mind? You think?
Oh man, I'm hearing names, but we'll see what happens. Like
Cornell
I'm
Manning
hearing
coming back, bro?
no way. I'll lose it. No man. I'll lose it, bro. Some alums would love to have him back, but no. Because in that case, I'm going to question why you let Sam go. That's my thing. I'll
Should
question why
Valley
you let Sam.
Valley should have been in and tried to get Sam back. I don't know if he'll want to go back to Valley, but
You know where Sam Washington's going to go?
where?
Right to Central to be an assistant. And we're going to pay for him. We got to pay him a year salary. He made $295,000 a year. So he's going to probably be an assistant for Central, if I had to guess. Trey Oliver was not happy because when the word got out that he got let go, because even though the news broke Wednesday, it happened Monday. They were trying to keep it hush until after the Celebration Bowl. They didn't want it to overshadow it, but it didn't anyway, because Celebration Bowl, is
Yeah.
Celebration Bowl. But
We could use Sam Washington for a year.
yeah, well, y'all ain't got to worry about paying for him. that's my thing, right? So like,
Hey, I need that linebacker, number 13, to come with him. That's all I need.
well, look, he's in the portal right now, but I have a feeling
I
that
didn't already, trust me.
I have a feeling that some of the players that are in the portal are probably going to come back once the new coach is announced. But I know Tootin, our FCS All American,
Boston College. That was
he committed to BC, which I think is good for him. I mean, he'll be closer to home. He'll get that Power 5. He'll get that. Hopefully, he's going to get some money, and he'll probably get some time to play. He'll get some of that film, Power 5 film in the ACC. We'll see how that goes for him. I'm happy for him. But, at the same time, though, I just think that it was poorly executed. They could have done it better. They didn't tell the players. The players found out, just like I found out on Football Scoop. Like, that ain't the way you tell the damn players.
John Bryce out here breaking stories left and right.
Let me tell you something, man. That ain't how you tell the players. Like, you got to communicate with the players.
Hey, Dub, you right, man. I did tell everybody this wasn't going to be no long live, and I've been on this damn thing 3 hours. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, guys. Let me get out of here and let you guys have a good one.
Man, I appreciate you coming on, bro.
No problem. Thanks for letting me in. Merry Christmas, guys.
Everybody's welcome. I'm going to drop that stream one more time. Lexus, you can calm down.
Yeah, I wasn't up. What I want to say really quickly is one thing that I heard and believe that Dion was trying to do is get some of his fellow rich African American brothers to help financially to support, and a lot of them turned him down. A lot of them didn't do it. Michael Strahan did do the buying the suits or whatever for the team or something, I understand. But a lot of them for whatever reason, did not help him. Number one, and then also, well, the one thing I did hear on that Shannon Sharp interview was Coach Prime said that he talked to the AD. I don't want to mess up his name.
Ashley Robinson.
Okay, Ashley Robinson. And when he first got there, when they had their conversation, he said Ashley Robinson said to him, "Man, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to give me 2 years." And Deion said, "You got it."
Said
Now
3.
I don't. Well, he said in the interview. I hope I don't misquote it. I'll have to go look at it again. He said in the interview, he said 2. Now that's what he said in the interview. Of course, I wasn't there. I wouldn't know, but I'll have to go back and look at it, make sure I ain't quote the number wrong. And Deion said, "You got it." So I think if somebody said, "Give me 2 years, give me 3 years," he probably kind of knew. Look, you coming. I don't know if you're gonna stay very long, but I do need you to give me this. So it's like the AD at least kind of had some inkling that his plan wasn't to be there very long.
And that's, you know what, I'll roll with you on that. And what he said, and that's why some would make the case that he probably shouldn't have went the leveling the playing field route. Just be a coach, win, dominate, and then go on and get your bag at the next level. And that was the only thing that people were saying, because I don't think people really want to, turn in a fandom of somebody.
But I think one thing that he probably didn't even know initially, I don't believe he knew, is how long he was gonna be there. He didn't know when the Colorado offer was gonna come. I mean, it came, but it came in 2 years, but he didn't know it was gonna come in 2 years. So I think a lot of his speaking was, listen, like y'all said before, he pursued some of these opportunities in Power 5, didn't get them. And then when he was offered this by Ashley, he took it, not knowing how long he was going to be there.
All right.
So that's probably why he spoke some of the things that he spoke.
What you're gonna have to do, Alexis,
Mm-hmm.
and I think you should. This is just an admonishment. It's okay to, accept that he said some things that he probably shouldn't have said, and some of the stuff that he said was probably just hogwash. And it's okay, and we can just move on from it. Like, we don't have to. And I'm just speaking from anybody, not just necessarily you. We don't have to imagine on what we think probably could have went or what it was. We just let it be what it is. People aren't making up words. People are using the words that he gave them to use, which is why they, came back and said, "Well, you said this," and this is the thing that we got to be careful from. And I'm gonna go to Randy next. We do this every day in real life. If you tell me this, if I'm dealing with you personally, individually, and you tell me this is what you're here for, this is what you need, and then in the end, something else happens, and I come back and say, "Well, I thought you said this, this, and this." Yes, you have the right to change it, but you also have the right to ask me what happened. And that's the thing. It's like many people don't want that accountability of his words. He chose those words, and people are choosing to hold that person accountable. And what's happening is that those that are fans and those that love Deion Sanders don't want him to be questioned, don't want him to be held accountable for what he said, and people become apologists. You get what I'm saying? And
well,
then,
not
you.
Yeah, I'm not that person that don't want nobody to be held accountable for anything that they do. I think we all gonna have
the
to do
accountability that's coming. That's what people are saying.
Yeah, but I just believe he made a plan, and his plan ended because he had an offer that he really wanted, frankly, sooner than the plan.
I got you.
So that's whatever. That's the way I saw it.
One thing that I like to see too is I like to see the other side considered. If you're gonna keep talking about it, talk about it on the other side too. Not you, just saying. Because Jackson State ain't talking about nothing. Jackson State is we done went into the TC Taylor era. We just talking about it on this.
Well, I will say this about the documentary, and then I'm gone. The I can only hope and pray. I have the utmost respect for Dion, but I can only hope and pray that I will hold him accountable for this. Whatever you releasing on that documentary, let it be something uplifting, let it be something positive, let it be something, you know, that can help people watch it and say, you know what? That is a good idea to make change and learn from it. If it's something that's downing and damning and detrimental to anybody or anything, JSU, any HBC or whatever, then I will lose respect because I don't think that should happen in under no circumstance because he is gone. He is at a new place. And
Can I ask
so
you a
to
question?
come back and damn the old place, if you will, when you're at a new place would be detrimental. So I don't think he shouldn't do that. We'll see if it comes out, but I will only hope that because that he can be. You definitely need to be held accountable for that for what you put out there.
Let me ask you one question, and then I'm done with Dion. Has Dion been endearing to JSU publicly on his way out?
I personally have not heard him have a conversation regarding JSU on his way out. So if somebody can tell me the video, I'll go listen to it. If he's put something out with that, only thing I have seen is looking at Buffalo and recruiting and stuff like that. Now he may have said something. It don't mean I didn't miss the video because there's only 1 million of them. So it doesn't mean I didn't miss it. And if he have said something damning and unfavorable or whatever the case may be, I just can only say I haven't seen it. That don't mean it ain't out there. So if it is, I would like to see it.
No, that's it. I don't have nothing else on Dion. You know, I appreciate you coming on because I wanted to make sure you could get out what you said, what you wanted to say, and we're gonna keep it respectful. You know what I mean? like Yeah.
I just ask that it be respectful on both sides. I
Well,
apologize
yeah,
to set my thoughts for saying that, but it
okay.
was a retaliation of him saying that's why you who you are. That's what that says about you.
So you was offended by
That's
him.
very condescending. It's very condescending, the comment that he made, which made me say, watch it. But that's why I reacted the way I did. My apologies there. I just was explaining why I acted the way I did, but my apologies there because y'all remember when I said boy when I was talking about the other YouTuber. I don't mean boy like he a boy. That's why I said let me correct myself. He's a grown man.
Absolutely.
But that was my response to that, and so nobody seemed to hear that. They just heard me say boy. Nobody seemed to hear
why I let you back on so
what
you
made
can
me
say
say that. So, but that's it. I'm out.
Have a good night, Randy.
What's going on, Ken? I was going to say something about Dion, but since you said you're done, I'm not going to mention anything. All right. So
let's move on.
So I got a real question, right? Like, do you think people aren't pouring money into HBCUs because of the history of not just JSU, but throughout HBCUs, like the mismanagement of funding?
I think we need to. I think we need to stop.
No,
I gotta stop that.
Hold on. Every HBCU would really like for people to stop associating mismanagement of funds with HBCUs. It's a black eye. It's like saying that black women got attitudes. Okay. I'm being for real. Like when you, I'll tell anybody, you don't know every black woman. You might. So no, for real. Let me finish this thought. Like I may say, you may know 17, you might know 33, but you're gonna say you might know 150. But does those 150 represent the whole? So, have there been people that have there been levels of incompetence that has occurred on the job at HBCUs for those that were working at the university? Yes, there have been in times past. But you know what else? There's a lot of mismanagement of funds at the PWI level.
PWIs.
It's just never talked about.
Just not reported.
It's not reported because the money,
just
you know
like,
what?
Just like
because the money
they talk about They talk about housing crisis at HBCUs, but then I could post reports about all the housing crisis at all these other PWIs that are like 5 times worse, but it's not reported.
No, but the original question
is
do
do
you
I
think
think that the perception of that is why people don't donate, right?
Yeah,
But here's my answer to it. Can I take this, Ken, please?
Yep, you got it.
Here's my answer to that. HBCUs donate at a higher rate. A lot of them donate at a higher rate than the national average. So what do you say to that?
So all right, so
the question is no, Dave. I want you to answer the question. The question is, he wanted to know, do we feel like the people that like big, like you talking like celebrities and people
you
that
talking about donors? You talking about big time donors? Or you just talking about people in general?
Anybody with big money, period.
Why do our big money? Why do those with big money in the black community not donate at a higher rate to our institutions? Is that what you're asking?
Basically, because I'm feeling like this is just when I'm feeling things that I see people that I know went to HBCUs. That's all they speak about. They're not doing what's right with the money. I don't know. I mean, I'm asking y'all.
But I think there's some there are some alums that are celebs that do give back to their HBCUs. So I don't even know if that's an accurate perception either. But I think when you start sitting down and looking at when you start thinking about the net worth of these celebs, right? Like when you're talking about HBCU alums and the celebrity level of those HBCU alums and compare them to the ones that go to PWIs, there's a pretty big delta of net worth. I think you can agree to that.
Yeah. Okay.
I think there's
is that a fair assessment?
Yeah.
But I mean, so I honestly
I got something.
All right, go for it, man.
No, I'm finna be very. Let me throw this in there, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Zoe says this all the time. Black people devalue black things.
But
that part too.
Hello?
But all right, go ahead.
I'm just giving you a perspective on something.
Okay.
It's we're conditioned to not like the norm is what you see transpiring, the not giving. You get what I'm saying? Are there some that do? Absolutely. There are. But I think that the things that you see happening, the perceptions that you see coming in the direction of HBCUs is very, very, very similar to the stereotypes that come towards black people. It's the same system, bro, that literally does it. So there's always going to be this stained reputation that occurs, and it's going to get magnified to the nth degree because some young lady got on social media and said they holding my check, or some parent got on the internet saying I can't get nobody on the phone.
Right.
And that one situation is going to get magnified to the nth degree, and it's going to speak for the whole and the masses. And that's why I put a tweet out not too long ago. I said HBCUs are the only institutions in the world where the sins of a few sit at the front doors of everybody. Everyone has to suffer at the hands of a few. So there isn't no such thing as mismanagement of funds. What you have is you have corrupt people that are in. You have people that commit crimes and do illegal and do screwed up things that work in these particular institutions. That it happens, bro. It happens.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like because that's happening.
It has happened.
Like, because all right, huh?
It has happened like before. Like it's not happening. Like where is it happening?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand too.
That's why we was outspoken, because we was like, bro, how are you so specific? And you here's what I'm saying. All right, I'll give you an example. I gotta bring Deion up again. I'm sorry. Deion Sanders Jr. went on the internet and said that he was let go from the Colorado page and they weren't going to let him cover because the stuff that he was posting did not align with their image. He said that. That's not what anybody made up. He said it. You can go into the chat and people took a screenshot. Swag Buzz actually commented on it. And Deion immediately came out and responded to Swag Buzz and said, no, that's a lie. That's not true. That's not what happened. This is this. He gave an explanation because Deion knows the damage of misinformation. Now, I asked Lexus a question for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he knows that you're talking about a master marketer, somebody that knows branding,
Mm-hmm.
you think Deion doesn't know how damning it could be for the perception to be that Jackson State mishandled Deion Sanders' money, and that was the reason why he left. And he said nothing about it. Nothing. Not an interview, not a comment, not nothing. And I'm telling you, bro, that's intentional. And it doesn't matter how anybody feels about it.
Okay.
Because immediately when something that was misinformed that he felt wasn't right, based off of what his son was saying, when he immediately responded. It didn't matter how big or small the platform. He would come out, he'll check it. I only said if there was mismanaging of funds, because that's where this conversation came about. How much did we mismanage and how much was stolen? Because that's somebody that's very thorough and specific. And you mean to tell me he don't know how much money was taken from him? You mean to tell me he don't know how much money was stolen? I'm just saying, if that happened.
So you speaking about the stadium thing?
No, I'm speaking about the potential. There was the interview he did with Earn Your Leisure, where he threw out this arbitrary number. And I can tell you like this right here. He said,
he was talking about the stadium seats.
He was talking about tickets.
It was an example.
Tickets, let me tell you why the example was bad. The example was bad because it never occurred where we had a sellout and it was 28,000 season tickets sold. There was 28,000 tickets sold. That was two different games that he commingled in an example. Because every time that there was a sellout and they said that the university would put out, we only got a handful of tickets, and you would see that. The game where there was around 28,000 was like the high school day or something. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that the university never said it was a sellout. So for you to say that, it's like barbershop talk. I use an example and nobody cared when they initially said it. But when he was getting ready to leave, they grabbed that interview from 2 months prior, took an ambiguous example, and started staining the shit out of Jackson State's reputation that we mishandled his funds and fucked up his money, and he said nothing. He never, ever, ever, and then even in the Shannon Sharp interview said, well, I'm not saying that nobody's stealing or anything.
Okay. I mean, okay. All right.
That's all. I'm just telling you what happened. And so people, but I know I'm not looking at the comments because somebody's gonna probably listen to what I'm saying. They're gonna hear what they want to hear.
They want you to drop the link again.
Well, just scroll up. Like, I'll drop it again. No worries. So that's all I'm saying. So the perception, there is no mismanaging of funds. There could be a misunderstanding of how the funds work. Let me give you an example. If you are used to being on, you come from your 40 acres and a mule, and from your grandioso estate, and you go to the hood and start coaching, whereas a general fund, where I got to take money from over here to move it over here, I got to rob Peter to pay Paul. See, that's a different kind of reality. You see what I'm saying?
So what was in his contract though?
The contract says that after 30,000 tickets were sold, he got a percentage of the sales of the tickets after 30,000.
Right.
And all of that stuff is accumulative, game by game by game. And at the end of the season, we have to pay. We had 30 days to cut the check for that bonus. And if that was you see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
That was what was in the contract. It was 30,000. Somebody said 28,000. It said it literally in the contract. It was 30,000. Once we hit 30,000, if we, for example, let's say it was 10% of ticket sales. The attendance was 42,000. So the revenue of the 12,000, which is extra on top of the 30. He got paid 10% of that.
Of every ticket.
Every ticket after 30K. So the university is revenued at 30K.
Okay.
30,001, Deion Sanders starts making commission off all the ticket sales. But when you invoke and when you plant a seed of doubt and a seed of dissension or a seed of some type of unethicalness, if that's a word, right? Your platform is way bigger than our ability to respond to it. So you see people running. So now all of a sudden the mass media is grabbing crime, broke into his car, and all this shit happened. Yes, it did. But nobody gave a fuck when Travis Hunter got signed. His stuff had got stolen months prior to that, but nobody's talking about it. It only becomes the big thing when it's time for him to go. And that's where people were feeling like a lot of the shit was disingenuous because it's like, bro, man, say something. All you had to do was say, look, Jackson State and I were good. You know what I mean? Like, listen, and this is what I'm saying. Even if your relationship with the Prez was bad, you're going to make everybody else suffer?
You got to know why he didn't, but you got to know why he didn't say something, Ken.
I know why.
Because it didn't impact him. It
Just
only
saying.
impacted the school.
She loves
or he may have plans to come back for it legally.
Maybe not.
Come back for what?
I'm just saying, if he thought
what is it? So Deion has showed us for 2 years, 2 calendar years, that he is extremely transparent.
Right.
You think Jackson State wouldn't have liked the initial interview, the first interview after the first game? Somebody stole my stuff. And we was like, what the hell happened? Like, why? Like, oh my goodness, this is going to be bad. Right? Man, transparent is all get out to a fault. He's always been that way.
Yeah.
So, I don't believe for 1 second that when it came time for money, that all of a sudden we ain't gonna know exactly what happened.
Besides
he never came out and said that they stolen. He just said somebody's stealing. We got to figure out that was an example.
Right.
So there wasn't they did this, and this. I know what happened, Randy. Trust me. I'm not saying it, and I'm not gonna get into all that, but I'm saying I know where some things went left. And that's why I've always been on and said, well, it's some skin on both sides. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Ken, I think what happened, man, when because in the interview he said the AD asked him to at least give him 2 years. Once they found that out, then they didn't really work together well because they know he was out.
Ooh.
The president.
That ain't true.
Randy.
Throw that away. Yeah. That's not true. That's not true. I'm not saying it's not true that the AD didn't say what he said, but I'm saying that's not it.
Oh,
that's
okay.
That just walk away from that one. That ain't it. I'm okay with the 2 year thing. That's cool. It's all good. And all I'm gonna say is that still doesn't make sense why you would sell the big dream of leveling the playing field if you knew you was only gonna be for. That's all. That's all people would say. But anyway, she loves Steve. What you got, sweetie?
Oh, I just wanted to speak to all the false narratives and the effect that it has not only on Jackson State but HBCUs overall. The first one being that Deion Sanders said that his stuff was stolen that first game. I think it was against Edwards or something like that. It was one of the biggest games. Yep. Edward Waters. And how he took that win and just overshadowed with my stuff got stolen. But the loudness that he spoke, it didn't match when he basically said, oh, it looks like it was just misplaced. Because that's what happened. His stuff was not stolen. His stuff was relocated somewhere else for that particular time. Nothing was stolen.
So wait.
No. Let her go. Let her go.
Go ahead.
That first one. Now he did come back and say that it was stolen, and because I think Stephen gave the one.
He said that he got it back, but what they said was nothing was stolen. That his stuff was moved. That's what I was told.
Now that was said, but he doubled down and said that no, it was stolen. My assistant walked in there and saw the guy in there, and
Yeah.
yeah, he did say that. So I don't. But keep going. I don't want to interrupt you.
Okay. And then for the ticket sales or even just his contract, the misinformation that he only gets $300,000. That is one of the main things that you see, and he doesn't correct it. And he chose to come to a FCS school. Like, he was the highest paid coach. All of his staff were the highest paid. You guys came to FCS, not FBS. And I don't really know what transpired between him and the president, but what I do know is that for the most part, Dion had full autonomy over his football program. He asked for a training table. They gave him a training table. Like, mostly all of the requests that he asked within reason, most of it, I felt like he was getting more than what any other HBCU coach would be getting. He had a lot of requests that he would give, and they would make it happen. And I just think that this documentary is basically going to be, look at all the stuff that I did, look at all of the things that I bought to HBCU football, and all of the college game day or Good Morning America, which to the outside looking in, it's like, wow, look at all this stuff that he bought. But for Michael Strahan, they're both on the same entertainment company.
Correct.
Both are represented by Smack Entertainment. So it's
Correct.
not like it wasn't a backyard deal, kind of like when rappers are on the same label, they hop on
Right.
each other's music. That's what Good Morning America was. And also him doing the suits, like for the football team. It was a you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours type of deal. And so, and lastly, I wanted to say that they keep on talking about how much exposure that Dion bought, but Dion got 3 different documentaries out of this. And so much money, like Walmart did an NIL deal. Why do I HBCU? He's not going to get that at Colorado. Why do I Power 5? Or any other of these different initiatives that all these Fortune 500 companies took on. They did it because he went to an HBCU. So in my mind, Colorado, unless he keeps reaching back to talk about Jackson State, he's going to kind of like fade away, because you recruiting a 4-star at a Power 5, it's like, that's business as usual. It's not anything that's going to garner that much attention. They're letting him have his little attention now, but just be prepared for him to continually reach back to say something either about Jackson State or about HBCUs, because that's what got him the most recognition.
Somebody, let me pause for just a second. Somebody sent a donation and said, supporting channel, even frustrating callers. There's going to be some days on this channel, you guys, that you're going to hear some things that you're probably not going to want to listen to. That's what Netflix is for. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying, like, open dialogue is going to garner opinions and perspective.
That's a good thing.
That you don't want to hear. I just can't. I don't like yes men. I don't want to be in a room where everybody, well, I'm the smartest in the room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just consider that. And I'm not trying to be any type of way. Thank you, She Loves Thee. Now, first of all, let me shout you out. Thank you for coming on. I want everybody to go and support this young lady who is doing some fantastic work. I love the work that you're doing on social media. The edits and the snippets and the shorts that you're doing, and starting your podcast, and hey man, definitely go make sure y'all go support her. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And somebody said respect open dialogue. I enjoy this over first thing first. Look, I ain't getting paid like they getting paid, so they don't tell me how to talk. You know, and this is more. This is necessary. So let me say this, because she just brought up a great point that I want everybody to consider. And nobody can refute this. We're okay with it. We're not hating. Well Off Media is going to be $1 million platform.
Yep.
I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah.
You want to? No. I'm just saying. People want to talk about everything that Dion did for us, but nobody goes out on the mainstream media and talk about what Jack State did for Dion, for Coach Prime rather. It's almost like it was. It's almost like, shut up, little guy. You should be thankful that he came to you. And nobody talks about the other side of it. And that's the part that garners the disrespect. And that's the part that where people feel like the culture has to be gatekept. Because you got these vultures that are coming to the culture, take advantage of you, give you a few, a few, you know what I mean? And then ride out into the sunset. Well Off Media is a I don't care what, that man had 2,500 subs on his YouTube channel. Go look at his channel now. Over 100,000. I'm talking about the views of one video. It's like the equivalent of every video he dropped goes viral.
From his phone.
But this is what I'm saying, Randy. I'm sorry, yes, from his phone, but we're talking about tens of thousands of dollars a month. That's a lot of money, bro, that's coming through where the platform was built. Now, I know his pops was there. I understand that. But none of that was owned by the university.
Check this out, Ken. Check this out.
Back to the university.
And this is what I was telling you. I don't even think it's because he's Deion Sanders Jr. I'm serious. I think personally it's because he puts stuff out 2-3 times a day, every day.
You know who does that? You know why he does that, Randy?
Why?
Because he has a father that taught him how. He explained that on a video.
Well,
he has a father that was a Hall of Fame athlete.
No, listen.
Deion Sanders gets credit for what Deion Sanders Jr. And I'm not saying that he's saying I saw a gift in my son. He was the one that said, I kind of say, don't put that out, put this out this time, put that out at this time, and then put that out at that time. Go ahead.
Right.
So what?
It's the fact, I think, that he put so much stuff. That's what hooked on me.
Okay, well, what's your point?
I was so interested. I was saying, that's why I was telling you the other day, like, for someone to continue to do it, even though
that's fine. But he was given access, bro. He was given access inside. Deion was famous long before he even arrived at 1400 J.R. Lynch.
I get that. I get that part.
That hooked you.
That's an important part, though.
That's extremely important. You were pulled in because it was Deion, and his son was given access to inside the office talk between him and his sons that nobody else is going to be in there. I was watching it too.
I get that, but I was
trying to understand what
you're button at.
No,
may I make a point, please?
Go ahead, bro. Please, man.
Yeah, let me make a point. Look. If anybody doesn't have, I have a channel. I've been doing YouTube for some time. His son is doing exactly what you're supposed to do. A lot of people don't understand YouTube. The more you put content out, the more it moves through the algorithms, and the more you get, the views go up, and the way you tag it, the way you title it, and he's absolutely right. Brother Clark is absolutely right. Deion already had a brand name. He told you himself how he branded himself as Primetime, how he came up, he wrote stuff down, he made certain phrases. So he already had that branding, and he just brought his son along with that, with recording everything that was happening through the journey at Jackson State. So that's just how social media works nowadays. But I want to say this to you, brother, and I love your channel, by the way.
Thank you.
I just want to say this because I know that people have feelings on either side about Deion. We can certainly say that Jackson State made Deion as much as Deion contribute certain things that was beneficial to the program. And I know people feel certain kind of way because of the way he stepped out the way he did. You felt that, hey, he told us that, you know, God sent him there and he had just spiritual feelings about how he wanted to make a difference and all of that. And I get that. And I get how people feel. But going forward, brother, what can Jackson State as a university, as a campus community, as those that are alumni, what can we take away from this situation to continue to say, okay, Deion is no longer here and we don't like this and that. And yes, he has benefited. Yes, he has. Mm-hmm. But what can Jackson State as a community there, what can they do to go forward to not allow themselves to sleepwalk or go backwards and say, well, Deion's not here. We're bitter at him potentially. And now let everything kind of fall to the wayside when you still have a university, you still have a football program and a community that still needs to go forward and upwards and onward.
All right, great question. I'm glad you asked that because that lets me know you're aligned with where we are. We've covered that on multiple other streams, but I'm going to ask it again. The thing that I said earlier is when you have, this is the benefit of Deion coming. It gave us a blueprint. It gave us a visual of what it could be. Now, one of the things we did not do, we gave over holistically because you have to give over holistically because if you're not knowledgeable of any of this is all new to you. This is not your space. It's not your arena. And somebody is doing wonderful things while you're together with them. It's a marriage, right? They decide to exit. It's created this big void. It's created this chaos. The thing that it has done, bro, it has garnered a lot of energy and a lot of momentum that has caused us to we're capitalizing on the urgency. So one of the things we are currently doing right now is rebuilding. We're building literally our social media presence from a personnel standpoint at the university because a lot of what everybody was seeing was coming from that side of it. You get what I'm saying? But there wasn't anything put in place to sustain the university once he left, which is why I felt like when he was saying at the Celebration Bowl press conference, there's a lot of things, not exclusively to this, but he said there's a lot of things we were doing that you're going to see now with my exit, which is kind of like, thanks, Captain Obvious. We know that, you're doing a lot of shit that we just, we know you was doing it, bro. So it's like, whatever. But what it's causing us to do is it's causing us to step up. And last night we talked about forming a collective. There's a lot of things happening right now. We brought on Austin Robinson from ASPV Visual, who does great work from content. We talked about, I actually met with, the coaches and some other figures. And we talked about how it's important that Jackson State builds an infrastructure where the content that's going out that Randy is referring to, that we love, but it has to be owned by the university, in my opinion. So that information needs to go. Jackson State football has a YouTube page. I would love to see a camera inside Coach T.C. Taylor's office interacting with a player, interacting with some coaches.
Absolutely.
It would be dope as hell. But again, it has to be done, and you have to have somebody willingly to be there. Now, let me give you two scenarios that has to be considered. The pregame show, shout out to the pregame show, Chuck Bishop, Neely. I don't care what nobody feel about them brothers. They still true blue. They JSU Tigers, whatever. We're moving on from that. But let me tell you something about what Neely did unique. You have to be in a position where you're an adult, where you can spend every day, all day at a university and be set up to where you can monetize your platform so it can sustain you, so you can be there physically to be able to give that content. That's the first thing. Number two, it's his son. His son played football at SMU, had his career. He has a clothing company. He's a rapper, doing all these things that's trying to find his way because football wasn't his thing after SMU. Now his dad's there. He comes in. Mr. Lott was actually over. Lott was over the media. The first year was Lott. Lott left Jackson State and went to the Jacksonville Jaguars in a very similar role where he was able to elevate. That created a void. In comes Deion Sanders Jr. He put his own personality on it. It was going a little. His dad reels him in, says, "Do this, this, this." Like Randy was saying, put this out. Don't show that, show this, and figure out this YouTube thing. Well off media to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
In comes Reach the People. In comes Phil Minotti. In comes Ash Shotty. All these different content creators and videographers are on the scene in with the pregame show, and everybody's creating a mass storm of content. But what happens is Deion Sanders exited the room and it stopped because the people that were doing it were a part of that machine. So it created a void. It created chaos. What the hell are we going to do? You know what we're going to do? We're going to organize. We're going to strategize, and we're going to put together a team, and we're going to put this in place. And on the meeting I had on Wednesday with the National Alumni Association and some of the social media department heads, we have to budget this. We have to be intentional about this.
I would imagine, if I could say, that you have very talented brothers and sisters on the campus there. So there shouldn't be, this is my opinion, there shouldn't be any fracture or like, what are we going to do? Oh, woe is me, because you're at a university where you have nothing but talented young black women and men, in my opinion.
So
everybody got phones.
So last night you got and that's true. Everybody does have phones. But what do you do with the content? Who puts it out? Who has access to the
right. It's understanding how to package the content, how to present it, how these algorithms work.
Even though you have that, you still have to have somebody to oversee it, which is what Austin covered last night.
Right.
You still need to have some professionals that know what needs to transpire. He's got some meetings coming up. I've been lobbying for this brother, and I'm telling you, I'm very optimistic about what's coming. The only thing I asked everybody that's starving for this JSU content is to please allow Jackson State a small amount of time to transition as they build it. Because we're building it from scratch. There's nobody that knows this more than Jackson State that they need to
Facts.
some things.
Facts.
And just because it's not happening, we're saying, it's not as easy as, you get what I'm saying? It's easy to let somebody else doing it when it ain't costing you nothing. Because keep in mind, we weren't paying, but the platforms were elevated because of the content, and it was going to pay for itself in the long run.
Right.
Now the platform leaves, and now every video is like 300, 400, 500,000 views. And, bro, you got a YouTube page. You know what that's paying,
right.
bro.
I think this is the problem, though, brother. Socially, unfortunately, black people in general, but not all black people, but in general, we have very little, in my opinion, patience with one another. We want everything instant tea, instant coffee. And so you are going to have the naysayers out there while you all are building this saying, oh, see, Jacksonville done fell off. Right? Jackson State has fallen off, right? Don't allow the naysayers, because don't worry about them. That's just noise. Do what you all have to do to get everything moving forward. It's better for you to take your time, and then when you launch it, now you're launching a very quality content, not some old messy kind of stuff. So I just think everybody, this is just my opinion as I drop off, just keep doing what you're doing, keep the energy going, tap into the talent at the university, tap into the talents and the people around you that you love, that love the university, and let that take you. Because look. And Deion Sanders is just my opinion. I think he did, from looking at it, he did some good things. There was exposure that he did bring, but he didn't just do it by himself. He had to have other people on that campus and that university and that community buy in on it, because if y'all didn't buy in on it, he wasn't going to be successful anyway. The youth had to buy in on it. You know what I'm saying? So you all have the energy. Don't let one man, because he departed, that's not the end of what's going on, because the university was there. The tradition was there before Deion got there, and it will continue on after he's long gone. But it's the people who have to project the energy to keep it going. If the people fail, then everything else will fail in itself. But thank you, my brother, for letting me come up and speak my mind. I'll be watching the channel ongoing and checking you all out more and more often. Thank you.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna do the same with you, and that's what this platform is for.
And this is what I need to do too. I'll if there's an email, a way I can reach you, because I would love to get you on my channel for an interview, because I did do a story about this, but I would love to have a perspective from someone like yourself who has a relationship to the community and the school there. I think that's very important.
So do this.
Thank you.
Ken Clark 1400. Inbox me on IG.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Take care.
LaDon, you up next.
Okay.
Sweetie, I'm sorry.
No problem. So, just to speak on what she loves actually what Randy said, about he was going towards the mismanagement of money and this, that, and the other. Like, get off of it. Like, please, please get off of it, because I promise you, if anything, if $1, he hadn't got $1, he would have said something. Like, I promise you that. Like, I've been screaming on Twitter, screaming on Facebook, screaming on Instagram at people like, come on now. He's so transparent. He's so truthful. But all of a sudden, about this, he's not going to be truthful. Okay, second point I have. When his truck got broken into, he wasn't even in Jackson. He was at the Hilton in Ridgeland, Mississippi. So that's not even Jackson. So we can stop talking about that.
Crime happens everywhere.
I know.
It does, and it's unfortunate. I mean, we can't do anything about Shiloh's truck was broken into on the campus. There's a lot of things we can do. We can look at surveillance camp, whatever. I don't know, but it happens. Crime happens in Boulder too, but how it gets disseminated to the people and to the masses might be a little different than how you might see it come from, Jackson State. But we all know how it is, and how Jackson is, and we all know most HBCUs are in very economically challenged areas, and it's an economically challenged institution, and that's just the part that people that are discussing this is referring to. Go ahead, Randy. You got anything else, Randy?
Oh, no. I mean, I just basically had questions. That's all. I wasn't blaming. I wasn't saying that JSU had. You know what I'm saying? Because I want y'all to win, bro. Like,
I know. I love it, bro.
I'm not talking down. Like,
I love the question, man. I love the dialogue. I just don't. Yeah. I just challenge everybody when you come on this channel, man. Just be open-minded to have a discussion, and listen. It's okay to sit down with somebody that don't freaking see things the way you see it.
Right.
Listen to what they're saying, and then try to give your best response to that, and you go from there. That's all we can do.
That's it, Ken.
I mean, go ahead, Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
I want to shift it. I want to shift this discussion again.
Let's go.
So, with the recruiting that TC Taylor has done so far, let's talk about the state of the SWAC conference now, because now it's going to be different. I think it's going to be a little bit closer. I think it's going to you guys now finally have this thing called parity, and my battery is about to die on my headset. So now we're gonna see, so how are you feeling in regards to that? Now I think this is closed up a little bit. You might not agree.
No, it definitely
is closer now.
So to quarterbacks.
Well, hold on, man. FAMU, come on now. We was whooping FAMU when we was at our lowest. I
know that, but no, I get that. Y'all have it. Listen, FAMU gives us so much junk because we haven't beaten them since 2017, and y'all in the same state. I get it. But from the standpoint of the fact that now the other teams within your division are going to be a challenge now. It ain't going to be a motorboat situation like it was this season.
Not necessarily.
So from
we only blew like 3 people out.
Just be y'all be
like we only blew like 3 people out. So it wasn't like it was
only.
Yeah. They still got more.
That's not half the conference. Y'all shut out Southern. Y'all blew out Southern twice. Like that last one was a.
So to answer And to answer your question, as of right now, I always start with the quarterback position. Jeremy Musa returning, had a stellar year. FAMU. Willie Simmons did an amazing job recruiting. I know we had a good recruiting early signing, but they had a lot of pieces they got to replace though. You know, losing Isaiah Land, BJ Bowler, losing some of the running backs that they brought in, O lineman, D lineman, some safeties. Some DBs. He had to bring in a lot of bodies. So.
You froze? Yeah.
I think he froze.
Yeah, he froze.
I think Mr. Clark.
I
yeah,
thought
he's definitely frozen.
No, what happened is I froze because I was using Ethernet and then it does that. So now I'm on Wi-Fi and it's back. I've been on Ethernet for I guess my box is telling me shut it down. But no, FAMU. We start off. We supposed to go back to the OBC. Now we start the season off MEAC SWAC Challenge in Atlanta versus South Carolina State. It's gonna be a good one. We'll get to see what we have at quarterback. Bethune-Cookman, Ballard, Alabama State. They'll be tough defensively. Alabama A&M, we don't know. So the conference on the east side it still remains. I still think it's a Jackson State versus FAMU race. The West got much tougher, in my opinion. I think Alcorn recruited day behind.
West is going to be a gauntlet, bro.
It's a slaughter. Listen. The West. Listen, Alcorn and Grambling got better. I don't know what happens. I don't know if does Miles Crowley do what they think he's going to do. I think he's got a big arm, but is he really going to make them elite? We'll just have to see. Southern's got a kid that's coming on a visit right now from Virginia Tech. Decent, solid quarterback. If they can land him, that'll make them losing McCray. They got to figure out their quarterback position. We're bringing in multiple quarterbacks. We got a couple of quarterbacks that I'm sure of that I know that are committed. They'll be committed by the time in their own time. And
decent.
Yeah. It's going to be a solid quarterback competition. And both of them are coming from FBS schools right now. Yeah, both.
Okay, you know what? The thing that separates JSU from, say, everybody else is quarterback play.
I got a case for something else, though.
Defense, too.
Defense.
It's the defense that separates y'all from everybody else.
Defense that separated us.
All right.
Now, no, give me wrong.
Separates y'all from everybody else.
Shador, we went as Shador went, but there was some games where, man, that defense. If we can listen, I'm going all in on defense right now. As far as where my efforts are to try to get some of these players back. If we get back half of the players, Randy, that's left in the portal,
you will. Because there's 7,000 kids in the portal.
Well, we hope. We hope. Some players might double down, and we hope. I hope you're right.
Yeah,
I absolutely hope you're right. And I'm working on some stuff, man. But the coaches are doing a phenomenal job. I'm just telling you that getting that defense right, making sure we got the. I think here's what I know we'll see more of. We'll see. We won't just run we won't run a man defense the whole season where we just blitz the quarterback and go man up. We're gonna see some zones. You're gonna see some stunts. You're gonna see a lot of different packages from a defensive standpoint. And I think that's gonna bode well for us. But if I'm going out on a limb, it could very well be Jack State versus Alcorn in the SWAC championship this year.
Yeah. But
somebody said the defense failed that game. The Celebration Bowl defense was not the full defense, and I stand on that. And that's not an excuse. It is what it is.
We missing four starters, right?
Some linemen.
Yeah, the linemen. 2 linemen.
The thing that made our defense so dominant was the fact that we had so much depth.
Yeah,
and we were subbing out players all the time, man. Like them guys was averaging what 20, 30 snaps maybe, Dave. Like they weren't playing that much. You know what I'm saying? They'll go out. Dion be like, give me 5 minutes of just all you got. Because I got another dude behind you that can go and do the same thing.
Right.
So when you thin out the D line and you have a team that was cohesive as North Carolina Central, and that running back running the way he ran, oh my goodness. And the quarterback being able to run too, it just made it tough for us.
Yeah.
So moving over to that Celebration Bowl, man. When does the portal close? It's a good question. Somebody said, what great Christmas entertainment. I know, right? Send a donation to the channel, man. I've been on this thing almost 4 hours, man. Bless you, boy. Send me something. Merry Christmas to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? But no, I love it, man. But as far as the conference, though, it definitely got a lot closer, in my opinion, because we have to know what we got at quarterback, bro. Having Savion Wilkerson come back makes everybody a lot more happy. You know what I mean? Because at least we know we're going to have a solid running game. And we're not running the air raid, I can tell you that much now. That's not happening. So, I think it'll be more of a balanced attack.
A brand new offense?
Yeah, we'll definitely be running a different scheme. No doubt about it.
Okay, so. All right.
Yeah, man. So that's all I really got, fellas. I mean, I know it went all different ways. Boy, I damn sure said I wasn't going to be on this thing long. And look at me. 4 hours later. My goodness. I'm going to just stop saying that because I just – but I love the interaction, y'all.
Yeah.
I love the interaction. I allow people – I know sometimes people in the chat don't really want to hear it. They don't really want to – you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I need everybody to be understanding that, okay, the portal closes January 18th. So.
Oh, so you got wow.
Yeah, LaDon, I do say it every time, and I always be wrong. I'm gonna just stop saying that. But man, I'm gonna get ready to close this thing out. I'm gonna close it at exactly 4 hours, man. So I appreciate y'all coming on. I'll be back on Monday night. Hopefully, some good things have been occurred. Hopefully, you guys have a wonderful Christmas holiday. Everybody stay safe. And then, like I said, if you're on the channel, if you haven't already, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button to the channel. If you'd like to donate to the page, feel free to donate via Cash App or PayPal, whichever one works for you. And, Merry Christmas.
All right, brother. Take care, man.
Peace out, Randy. Man, what a day. What a day. What a show. What a stream. Man, it got a little spicy. So I appreciate y'all for Dave is back. Hold on. What you got, bro?
Yo, man, I had so many audio issues, yo.
No, you good? Good. Now I was about to close this thing out anyway.
All right. Now I'm gonna let you close it. So the bottom line is, I know you guys think y'all are gonna be at the top. I couldn't hear nothing y'all were talking about, but
oh, damn.
Yeah, like my headphones died.
We got to figure out what we're gonna do with
the quarterback.
We got to just know what we have. I know Philip Short is solid, but we still got to see it come to life. And that's all I would say. I mean, having the majority of our O-line back, the wide receiver room is going to be loaded. Running back room is going to be loaded. Tight end is going to be loaded. Man, I mean.
You know what you sound like?
What's that?
You sound like A&T from this year. We didn't know who our quarterback was either.
I mean, shit, you lose too. I mean, I'm not going to say that.
And the thing is, you guys, and it's funny too, because you guys are playing the FBS school this year too, right? Y'all playing North Texas or some.
We got Texas State. We got Texas State.
So like, we pretty much used our out of conference games as like the testing ground to figure out who the hell the quarterback is going to be for the conference play.
For real.
By the time we got to the Big South play, we knew who it was. It ended up being Fowler when it was all said and done. Yeager started the first game, and then eventually we got the Fowler when it was all. We figured it out by Fowler when it was all said and done. So
we're gonna see, man. I don't know. I'm Philip Short is that dude. That's the one that's announced.
I was like, we don't know yet. Like we're assuming, but y'all got camp. Y'all gonna do spring game. Y'all got to figure that out. It's gonna take some
You got
time.
attrition. You got a lot of things you got to get through. You just got to get to it. And then we talking about last week of August. We go to ATL and we see what we can do. It's gonna be outside. It's not gonna be in the dome. So you got elements. You got the heat. You got all kind of things you have to deal with.
I'm curious to see what South Carolina State's gonna look like after the season.
That's what I'm a little curious about. I know they lost a lot of pieces, losing B.J. Davis, losing Shaq Davis, losing, a lot of pieces. I think they're gonna bring a lot of pieces back. And Buddy Pugh's a good coach, so I expect that team to be ready. But it's the beginning of the season, and I would love to see TC Taylor get his first win against South Carolina State in Atlanta. Hey man, that'll be epic. A start.
Yeah, like I think like on the MEAC side of the fence, it's pretty much NC State's to lose unless because Morgan did a phenomenal job recruiting. Morgan State had a really good recruiting class. So it's gonna be interesting to see how much more Damon Wilson's able to do with the program because Damon Wilson's already ahead of schedule. So it'll be interesting to see if he can gain some more traction within the conference. Howard, the co-champs, #co-champs, see what they're gonna do. They're losing a lot. They're losing some players, so we'll see how they're gonna stack up. Delaware State got a brand new coach, so it'll be interesting to see what they do. So yeah, man, I mean that's gonna be pretty loaded from that standpoint.
And I think Central's gonna take that one again.
Yeah, they should repeat. So we'll see. I mean, they're bringing back 92% of their players, so we'll see.
They are. But, man, I'm gonna get into bed, bro. I gotta get up early and hit it, man. I'm trying to see.
All you gotta do is just give away gifts.
So this Lexus right here is not that Lexus. So this is the one that was cutting up. You see what I'm saying? Like, Lexus, come on real quick. Come on the stream, Lexus, because I want to hear your voice. I want to see, because I know the other Lexus was
She wanted to make sure that it wasn't her.
She said, that ain't me.
Straight up.
Come on the stream. This Lexus is right. What is your right here? She said, I'm not that Lexus. You come on then. I want to see, because I keep getting them mixed up. Because see, on the screen it says Lexus, but in the chat it's like Lexus First Class or something to that effect. So that's what threw me off. But if you're not that Lexus, because it's definitely different in the chat, come on the stream so we can settle this for good. Come on now.
Man.
Come on, Lexus.
Drama. All this drama.
Yeah, man, that went left. Took a hard left.
I expected, man. When you got the Primettes in the building, man, you can't. That's what it is. You got the Deion disciples and the Primettes. You can't do nothing about those, yo.
Like the Beehive, what?
Yeah, that's worse. You
yeah.
know? You got, I got to deal with the Primettes, the disciples, the. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I was one of the biggest, I was one of his biggest fans. I'm still a fan.
You can be a fan. You can be a fan. I just need folks to be rational. That's why I knew I wasn't, when I said that on Twitter, I wasn't going at you. It was the other ones I be getting in my timeline because I get a lot of them. I get a lot of them.
No, it sounded, I drank the Kool-Aid. Big jug, big gulps.
At my job, I always joke with the folks that end up heading down to DC in the corporate office. I'm saying, so what flavor Kool-Aid did you have today? Did you have grape? Did you have red? Was it berry blue? Because you have to drink it when you're down in the office. When you're too close to the Pentagon, you have to drink it occasionally.
Oh, man, you good, brother. Yeah. Well, it don't look like she going to come on, bro. Let me go ahead and close this thing out.
Go ahead and shut it down, man. This has been fun.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you coming on, brother.
Not a question. You have a good one. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year.
Right up.
Peace.
Peace out. All right, y'all. That's it for the night, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a donation if you'd like to support the channel. Very interesting show. Very interesting show, man. Appreciate everybody for coming on the stream. Merry Christmas, everybody, man. Enjoy your family. Stay safe. See you guys back on Monday, man. We'll come on Monday and see if we can update and recap some things that transpire in Tigerland. Other than that, man, peace and love, man. Blessings to all of you guys, man. Take care.